From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy! We're glad you're here, and with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Wait a minute, I thought I was on a question of track. What's going on? Hi, John.
Hey, I know it's going to be a little confusing sometime with all these quiz shows going on.
And no doubt. It's good to see you.
Good to see you as well. Good to see everyone in the chat. Say a quick hello to Jay. Good to see you. Hello also to Mercer and Normal. Glad you could join us. I say welcome to Mike Richards. Always good to see you. Greetings also to Omnicast. He's our returning champion, so I'm sure we'll be hearing from him soon. I say welcome also to Mikey, and greetings to Chuck Vick. I don't believe I've seen you here before, so we're glad you found us. And I believe that brings us up to date with our chat. So let's welcome up our first three contestants. We have our returning champion Omnicast and his first two challengers. So let's go ahead and welcome them up to the stage. Hello, Omnicast.
Hello.
Welcome also to Cinnabon
Hey.
and Mercer.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
For the moment.
Hello. Welcome.
Oh my God, I'm glad to see you're finally back in uniform.
What, the plaid? Again?
So you talking to you, John?
Hard to say.
Is Mercer there? Hey, Mercer.
Right.
Mercer.
I'm here.
Hello.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yes. Welcome.
I had to get a drink.
I did as well.
I didn't
This is the
know-
only way I can. This is the only way I can find it now.
Pepsi.
These
Oh, the little
small
mini cans? Yeah.
The little mini cans. That's the only way I can find the real sugar.
I have
They
the
make-
real sugar ones in the regular cans.
Once in a great while. Yeah, once in a great while I can find those. But
Walmart has them, but they're white colored.
okay, I'll look for them.
Let me see if I have one. I'll check it a little bit. I'll check and see if I have one in the fridge still. I think I drank all of them. But yeah, I do get them. I got like a 12-pack of the real sugar white cans.
Cool. Now I like the the large what is it 20 ounce
16.
21 ounce is it 16
cans? Or the bottle or the cans?
No, the bottles. I like the
Bottles are
bottles, but
20.
I can't find them anymore.
Mhm.
Not in the real sugar.
Yeah, the throwback one comes and goes. That real sugar one, whatever they call it now. It used to be called Pepsi Throwback. That was the old name for it, right? And then
Well, blast it. They should have it all the time.
How you guys doing? How you doing, Omni? And is that Cinnabon? Can't tell if that's Cinnabon.
It sure is.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, he's joining us from the great outdoors.
yeah, it looks nice.
Watch out
Sure
for
am.
bear.
It's a nice night out tonight.
There's one behind you on screen right.
Hmm.
A bear.
I don't think
Sorry,
he's
what?
paying attention to you.
I had to turn up my volume. I can't hear. What?
Yeah, you're coming in low, Mercer. What'd you say?
What?
I said there was a bear behind him.
A bear.
Yeah.
There's
On
no
screen.
bear.
I know. I'm just.
No, I see it. Watch
All
out,
right, I will
Cinnabon.
fight it.
The
All right,
bear is
I'm
a
back.
powerful animal.
Nothing can stop my fists of fury.
Humans.
Wow.
I never thought I'd see a normal face again. This
Oh,
is
you're
Mr. Waddle.
Fascinating.
This is Mr. Waddle.
I don't know
Waddle.
if I don't know if a camera was a good idea. It's gonna be really hard to cheat tonight.
No rigging.
It's
Oh,
gonna be hard to hide them looking up answers the entire time.
that's probably a good thing, actually.
Most
Not a
likely.
good thing, Professor. It's a terrible thing.
I disagree.
Shall
Oh,
we?
gentlemen, are you ready to play?
I am.
Yeah, I'm ready to try, I guess. I'm terrible at this stuff.
I'm ready. I didn't get to watch John's videos.
Come on, Mercer. You're a good player, Mercer.
Breen and Breen. What is Breen?
Not really, but thank you.
I disagree. I think you are.
Thanks.
Welcome. All right, gentlemen, let's play Jeopnerdy.
Are we doing Buster?
No.
Our first category tonight is A, planets. Each correct response will begin with the letter A. Next, we have Breen quotes from TNG and Voyager. I'd like you to identify the episode. The visual category is children in TOS and TAS. I want you to name the child in the picture. That brings us to Voyagerograms. You'll be unscrambling episode names, theoretically anyway.
Oh boy.
And finally, we have cetaceans.
Oh my god.
Is that something
Problem?
to do with whales? Dolphins?
Something like that.
And
Oh,
John's
I see.
dolphin gang.
He-
So can we get a little clarification on the Breen quotes thing? Because isn't that going to be hard? Because they're all going to be.
I'll clarify what I mean. Yes, I mean I'm not quotes of the Breen speaking, quotes of people talking about the Breen.
You have to adjust your translator, Cinnabon.
It's kind of like listening to Chewbacca, and it's like they automatically know what he's saying. It's like, oh, you found him in a junk pile. I guess we should check it out.
And hail, Eric Vixander. Welcome.
Greetings.
All right, Omnicast.
I'd rather have quotes about Optimus Prime, but I guess we're not going to be doing that one today.
Perhaps on another week or another game. Omnicast, returning champion. You go first.
Let's do Breen quotes for 500.
We're hosting this year's Paleo. The Ferengi have already been accused of trying to bribe the Breen pilot into throwing the race.
What is interface?
That would be correct.
Boo.
Off to a hot start. Well done. Cinnabon.
Nice. Boo. Nice.
Same one for 400.
Perhaps a statistical survey will offer context. Among the Breen, pregnancy at a young age is a common event.
What is a logium?
That's right.
Well done. All right, Mercer. It's your turn.
I'll take A planets for 400.
Young Jules Bashir was taken to this planet to undergo genetic enhancements.
Normal, you know this one? I think. What was the name? Well, if I had watched this episode this weekend, I would be prepared for this, but I didn't. So I'm gonna have to pass.
I should have watched it.
Omni.
What is Adgidian Prime?
I think that's close enough. Very good. Digian Prime.
Digian Prime. That's what he said, right?
Good job. Omni, it's your turn. Good steal.
Let's do Breen quotes. 300.
Starfleet has encountered species that use organic-based vessels. The Breen, for example.
What category? Is this TNG and Voyager? Okay, I don't.
Uh-oh.
Pass.
Cinnabon.
What is scorpion?
That's right.
Well done. Good steal. And
We'll do the same one for 200.
good to see you, Brad Wolf.
Hey, Brad.
The Breen have outposts in this sector. The attack on the Vico is consistent with their battle tactics and their level of technology.
Oh no. Vico. Oh, hero worship. What is hero worship?
That's right.
Not the Bico, the Vico, right?
I like that episode, Hero Worship.
And you took the lead, Cinnabon. Mercer, it's your turn.
I'll take Voyager grams for 400.
Gaja Groot.
Oh man, that one's easy.
I don't know. Pass.
Omni.
What is Juggernaut?
That's right.
Ooh.
Every time I get an answer right, are you going to boo? Is that
Yes.
okay?
That's his tactic.
Got it. Okay.
Omni, it's your turn. Got the lead back.
Let's finish up the brain category for 100.
Data. Indeed, there are many races that are not empathically detectable. The Breen, the Ferengi, the Troy. No, you don't understand. I don't sense anything.
What is the loss?
That's it.
Is that the first time you've used two quotes, two characters in one answer?
I've done it a few times before. Just what I think is helpful to clarify.
Gives context.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cinnabon, it's your turn.
What is that third one? Say children in TOS and TAS?
Yes.
Yeah, no way.
And to clarify, they don't have to be a child in both series.
What?
It's one or the other.
Oh
Or
yeah,
maybe both. Or maybe both.
I figured that. Come on, let me see. Andoria for A planets for 100.
It's Andor to you.
Enterprise was almost destroyed near this planet where the Xindi weapon was constructed.
Oh crap! What is Azadi Prime?
That's correct.
Good job. Mercer, let's get on the board here. It's your turn.
I'll take cetaceans for 300. I have no idea what that means.
Picard compared the crystalline entity to this type of whale that devours millions of cuttlefish as it roams the oceans.
I'm not going to try it, so I'm going to pass.
Omni?
What is the sperm whale?
That's right.
That poor crystal hungry monster.
Omnicast, your turn.
So 8 planets for 5.
This was once a land planet, but its surface had become almost completely covered by water due to violent seismic disturbances.
Pass.
Cinnabon.
Land planet. Huh. This has got to be. I don't even know. Pass.
Mercer.
Pass.
Animated?
Yes, that was animated.
Yeah.
It's the planet Argo.
Argo.
Fuck.
Indeed.
Sorry.
All right, Cinnabon, you can get the lead back. It's your turn.
What other A planets are there? All right, we'll go with. Let's try the Voyager one for 300.
Neo Maul's Pets.
One small. What is one small step?
You got it.
But hi. Mercer.
I'll try
Back to
200
you.
for Voyager. 200.
Lear File.
What is real life?
Very good.
I'm not even watching the episode. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Well done. Omni.
Let's do Voyager anagrams for 5.
Naxale.
I don't know. Pass.
Cinnabon.
Yeah, pass.
Mercer.
Let me think here. Scale. Pass. I was going to say the 37s, but
That would be alliances.
Alliances.
That was a toughie.
Next sale.
Cinnabon. It's back to you.
Let's finish off the Voyager ones.
Zootiv.
What is the Great Tuvix?
That is correct.
John, you're funny when you're trying not to be funny.
Thank you.
I think he was trying to be, actually.
Ugh.
Well, that is a distinct possibility.
By the way, I heard that line. I heard that line when I was watching Deep Space Nine when Garrick said it about Tane this weekend. When I was like watching it, he said it about Tane.
All right, Mercer.
I'll take Children for 300.
God, there's 4 bunny rabbits.
Oh, I don't know what her name is. Pass.
Omni.
You need the first name?
Well, I'll accept the first name. Yes.
I mean, will you accept the last name is what I'm saying, or no? Or
I want the first name.
okay, then pass.
Cinnabon.
Will you accept Vindictive Bitch?
What?
And we will pass.
It's Finney. I didn't know
Jamie
James. Yeah.
Finney.
Named after James Kirk. I should have known that. Yeah, that's right.
Aw, there's a family of bunnies over there.
All right, Omni, you can get the lead back. It's your turn.
Oh, let's do Children for 500. Oh, I don't remember his name. I hated this guy. Pass.
Instapass.
Cinnabon. Mercer.
Pass.
That's Tommy Storage,
Yeah.
everyone's favorite TOS episode.
I mean, it was such a good episode. Well, I can't believe none of us got it.
I can. Cinnabon.
Show me Naomi. Oh, no, that'd be the TOS. That'd be Voyager. Do I know any kids in TOS?
I don't know. Do you?
Well, you know the 400 one is TAS. You know that for a fact. Right?
Yeah, show me Charlie for 100.
Charlie X.
Children?
Yes.
Is it Charlie X?
Oh, come on. Is that little Spock? What is young Spock?
That's correct.
The background looks like it's computer generated.
Thank God you want
I'm
the
pretty sure it
person,
isn't.
not the Salot.
Mercer. It's your turn.
Let's try 8 planets for 300.
In the Kobayashi Maru scenario, an apparent distress call indicated that the eponymous ship was 19 periods out of this planet.
What is Altair 7?
Oh, you're close enough.
Altair 6?
There you go.
There.
If you're only off by one, I think I was going to give it to you anyway.
Thank you. I was ringing it through my head, just kind of like rinsing it and re-rinsing it like a rag. It's like it's 7, but 6, but 7, but 6. It was kind of going back and forth.
Omni.
Let's do Cetaceans for 5.
Oh no! Now he's going to pull in the lead.
After an encounter with the aquatic sur snake, Spock noted that its skeleton was similar to this type of whale.
Pass.
Cinnabon.
There's not that many whales. What could it be? Man, I want to say an answer, but we'll just pass.
Mercer.
I'm going to pass because I've never seen this.
Is it a blue whale?
No, in fact, it was a Danubian whale.
Oh, it's an alien whale. Excuse me.
Canadian slime devil.
I suppose we can do that. All right, Cinnabon. It's your turn. You got
Come on,
control
Charlie,
and
for
lead.
200. Oh no. Oh no. Such a terrible episode. Pass.
Mercer.
I'm gonna guess. Who is Miri?
That's a good guess.
God dang it! That's what I was gonna say.
Well, you should have said it.
I was scared to lose points.
Wasn't there like a deleted scene where her and Yeoman Rand were kidnapped? Was that in the final episode?
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I try not to remember much about that episode. Mercer.
I'll do 8 planets for 3,000 or whatever's left.
I can give you 200.
All right, it's fine.
While on a therapeutic shore leave on this planet, Scotty got into a wee bit of trouble.
Pass. It's not coming to me.
Omni?
Argilius?
That's correct.
Phrase?
Yeah.
What is Argilius?
Very good.
There you go.
2. Okay.
And you have control.
I'm not doing that's because that's a deli double. Let's do cetaceans for 4.
1,000.
All right. You are 200 off the lead. You have 2,500. And that's how much you can bet if you want.
Bet it all.
Got it all. All in.
What's the
True,
minimum
deal.
bet? What's the minimum bet?
5.
Minimum
Five
bet.
it is. 5 it
What
is.
5 single points.
5
Okay.
single points. Yes.
Okay.
5,000 points.
During a trip down the tributary of the Amazon, Hoshi saw sloths, snakes, and this variety of dolphins.
She was dreaming.
I didn't even know there are a variety of dolphins. I mean, bottlenose dolphins.
I'm afraid that is incorrect.
What are
Freshwater dolphins?
She saw pink dolphins.
pink dolphins? Good.
Those should go extinct.
Cinnabon.
Hoshi is very hot. I
Let's
mean,
see
very
some-
attractive.
Humpback whales for 100.
An alien intelligence sent a probe to Earth to determine why they lost contact with this whale species.
Finally, what are humpback whales?
People?
You got it.
People? Whales, Mr. Scott. Whales.
Mercer, it's your turn.
Let's try cetaceans for 200, please, Alex.
These whales, almost extinct by the late 20th century, were the largest creatures ever to inhabit the Earth.
Oh, what are blue whales?
That's correct.
Well done.
Dang.
Getting tighter, and game's getting tighter. Omni, you get the final clue. You're
Yep.
ready.
I didn't want this
Here
one.
we-
Go ahead.
Here we go.
What? Huh? Well, that's last name will do.
Need a first name on this one.
Let's see. Oh no. No, I don't know. I know his last name only. Pass.
Instant
Cinnabon.
pass.
Mercer.
Pass. I
It's
have no
Kirk.
idea.
But who's the first name?
That
Wow. I thought it was easy.
was Peter.
Peter.
Kirk.
Okay.
Peter.
Son of Sam.
Yep.
What does that mean? What happened?
Hey.
End of the round.
Oh.
Cosmobuzz link is in the private chat. Let's head to final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you would like to wager with this category.
Cetacean ops.
Ugh.
You sound so enthused. Ah,
Ugh.
Cetacean.
Whale categories.
I mean, there's really only one answer I can think of for this one. So we're going to go with. Let's be strategic.
afraid I can't do that, Mercer.
What? Do what?
I want to go with.
What you put in.
Why not?
we'll do some
Because I
strategic-
can't do that. got to be a whole number,
I can't
an
give you a fraction.
integer number.
Oh, I can't give you a fraction.
No.
If Omni gets this right, I lose. And if I get it wrong, I lose. I don't think I bet enough, but that's what it's going to have to be.
I don't know why you couldn't take my first guess, my first bet.
Because it has to be an integer. It has to be a whole number.
What are you using? Fractions? Decimals? What are you?
He was using a decimal.
A decimal? What? Cents?
0.00009. That's what I wanted to bet.
That's less than a penny.
All right, let's reveal our clue.
In this episode, we hear over the ship's intercom that Dr. Joshua Kim should report to Cetacean Ops and that Ensign Thomas should report to the Combat Information Center.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
I think I know this one. It's not the answer I was thinking of. Now I'm angry. I didn't bet more. Congratulations, Omni, on your stolen victory.
I don't know about that. Huh.
Time will tell. It always does. All right, let's find out who won, shall we? Mercer, you had 1,600 points entering final, Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
Old wounds? Watch out, Yaphet? I'm afraid not.
About that, Mercer. How much did you wager? 1 point.
Huh.
See if that pays off. You're down to 1,599. Omnicast, you were in second place with 2,495 points. What was your response?
What is some TNG episode?
Uh-oh.
That is technically correct, but not specific enough.
Oh my God.
Sorry about that. And
Victory!
what was your wager? Bet at all, taking you down to 0. And Cinnabon, you were in the lead at 2,900 points. What was your reply?
Yesterday's Enterprise? That is correct.
Oh,
Yes.
Nicely done.
Good job. And your bet amount was 100 points, giving you 3,000 points. And
Think of that
Cinnabon, you are the champion.
episode.
Very
Yes!
nice. Very nice.
I did not even think about that episode.
I couldn't
I
It's
remember.
do
a
know
background
that-
noise.
I remember.
when
Yeah, right. I
you're
remember
on
hearing the
board.
noise, but I don't remember.
I do know that there are
Good job.
whales on the ship. I didn't know that they actually talked about them. I forgot.
I actually thought it was going to be Matt, but I guess that's lower deck, so you don't do new track.
That was a
Good job, sir. That was
Very
tough.
rarely.
Thank you.
Before I go, somebody wants to hello real quick.
Oh boy.
Normal. It's
Normal.
you. Welcome. Kitty cat.
Wasn't Normal giving you the answers?
Yeah, she was trying to.
Okay.
I would get it wrong anyway. Blame her.
I don't want to be up here. Put me down. Yeah. She's not happy.
Yeah, that's your first one.
How can you tell?
I don't know if there'll be a second one.
All right, go away. Thanks for letting me play, guys. I appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Thank you for playing.
I appreciate it. I'll try to stick around for the third round if you need players or not.
All right.
Sounds
Appreciate it.
And unlike you,
Can I stay
Cinnabon, I'm not going to boo if you keep winning. Just so you understand.
Can I stay
Okay.
backstage?
I'm just
You're
saying.
You're booing it inside.
I'm not. I'm really not, though.
I understand.
Yeah, Mercer, you can go in the back.
Good luck. Good job, Cinnabon. And good to see you, Omni. It's been a while.
Absolutely, brother.
Yeah,
I'll be
it's been a
around.
while.
That's it.
One day we'll have to get together and have a Trek marathon or something.
Sounds good to me.
Anytime. I'll stick backstage and think about Star Trek while you guys are playing.
Okay.
Sounds
I'll be
good.
around too, John. If you need a player for 3, just let me know.
All righty.
Awesome. Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you for playing.
Who are the next victims?
Wow. Victims.
What?
Yeah, next looks like we've got Mikey and Brother Jay.
Hey, hey, Cinnabon, right here, brother.
Hey, Mikey, right there, brother.
Right up there, brother.
Welcome, Brother Jay.
Welcome,
And
brother.
hello,
Jay.
Mikey.
Hey, this is the first time I've ever seen Cinnabon in person. So cool.
I'm dead.
No,
I
you're
hope not.
This is going to be the
Sounds like
easy
you're-
round.
Can y'all hear me?
Are you a
Yeah, I
ghost?
can hear you.
Am I talking to a ghost? You said you're dead.
Can you
He's
guys
not
give
Can
me
you
a
hear
minute?
me?
Yes,
Yeah, I
we
can hear you, Jay. Yeah,
You guys,
You're not
can you
dead.
give me a minute? I'll be right back.
Can you hear
Can
us?
you hear me?
Can
Yes.
you hear us?
Can you hear us? That's what I'm saying. Ah, Cinnabon ran off there for a minute. Oh, he's a
Brother Jay, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, Jay. Cinnabon's a sleek man. Wow.
Don't inflate his head too much.
Yeah, I can hear you. I just don't know if you can hear me.
Yes,
We
we
can
can hear you.
you. We can hear you, Jay. Not a problem. Da, 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 da.
I don't think he maybe he's behind us. Maybe he's pulling your old computer, Mikey.
I don't know.
Jay?
I have to say, the only thing I saw from John was New Zealand. So, and I did
New
see some of
Zealand?
the New Zealand ones he was doing.
Mm.
He did a New Zealand one?
Yeah, he did.
Hmm.
About minutes or so long.
Jay. Hello.
One I knew was Caregiver because it was when Janeway met Tom Paris on the penal colony there. Ah, there's Cinnabon.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Sorry.
We could hear you all along. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay.
There we go.
I need to send a text real quick, but you can start whenever you want.
Yeah, we're ready. I'm ready.
I see how it is. You're getting texts with the answers.
Of course.
I hope not.
That's how he always.
Rigged.
Rigged.
I would contest it, Omni. I'd contest the last game if I were you.
All right.
Yeah.
I am ready to destroy these two.
Wow.
Ooh. Cinnabon's overconfident.
I've never seen him live before. I didn't know he was Asian.
Wow. I'm not.
Shocked.
You think I look
You're not?
Asian? I'm not.
Are you Indian?
Now I'm insulted. I'm clearly
Are you Indian?
American.
You're African American?
No, he's Asian
Clearly.
American. Clearly.
There's something. Oh, what? Oh, man.
I'm Gallifreyan myself. Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't judge
And
a
John
Cinnabon by
is-
its cover.
And I think John's a distant member of Dumbledore. He's got the beard going. The big long beard.
All
I'm
right,
not
you
quite
three.
there yet, John. Yeah, we're ready.
Are you ready?
He actually looks more Indian than he does anything else.
Well,
Wow.
probably.
I'm not
Mhm.
Indian either.
Really?
No.
Well, don't say it like that. I'm part Indian. We could be family for all we know. Deep dip.
I'm just a
How?
Okay. Are the three of you ready to play?
We are ready,
Oh.
Jeff.
I
Come on.
suppose.
Jay?
Oh, about another round.
Oh my god.
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's do it. Let's play.
I'm ready to
Jeopardy.
lose.
Enterprise the Grams.
You're right.
First category is B planets.
Crap.
Didn't see that one coming.
Then we have Breen quotes in DS9. Once again, you'll be
Double.
identifying the episode that the quote is
Double
from.
crap.
The visual category is children in TNG.
Whoa.
I'm seeing no patterns this week, John. No patterns at all.
Didn't think so. Enterpriseograms.
Hey.
Okay.
Reptiles.
Like primates.
Whoa, right, mates. Okay.
All right. Returning champion Cinnabon.
I suppose
You go
we should just
first.
get on the board. Let's go with. Well, man, there's so many DS9 episodes with the Breen quotes. We'll go 300.
Apparently
Green
5.
quotes.
What?
Green quotes.
Yeah.
We just received a Priority 1 transmission from Starfleet Command. The Breen have attacked Earth.
Oh man. Which one was it? Dang it. You know what? We're just gonna guess and go with. What is When It Rains?
That is incorrect.
Damn it.
Mikey Sue's 4.
Yeah, I didn't watch this very much.
It's one of
Pass.
the last 10.
Brother Jay.
Don't know. Pass.
The changing face of the
Eagle?
Yeah, I was gonna say that one.
it.
I second guessed myself.
And that's correct. There will not be an episode of Question of Truck tomorrow.
Oh, there isn't? Okay.
No, Conti has some other place to be, an important place to be. So, all right, Mikey Sue's 4. It's your turn. Your first turn.
Yeah. Let's go with Enterpriseograms for 100.
Eret Avon.
What is Terra Nova?
That's correct.
All right.
Well done.
Thank you.
Brother Jay.
Children in TNG for 300. Who is Kestra?
That's correct.
Yay.
Good job.
Good job.
And you've got the lead now, Brother Jay, but it's Cinnabon's turn.
I'm going to have a stroke.
There's too many Breen quotes, so children, 400. Oh no, what is her name? Or is Plant Boy? Was Weird Guy. And then there was this chick.
She's too young to be a chick.
Something on Lissa. Damn it, timer. Slow down.
Yeah.
Mikey Sue's 4.
Please pass.
Brother Jay.
Who is Marissa?
Yes.
That's correct.
Marissa. Oh, wow. Okay.
And it's Mikey Sue's turn.
Okay, let's go with Enterprise grams for 200.
Egg mead.
Okay. Wow. What is damage?
That's correct.
Whew, you are good at this.
Good job.
Thank you.
Brother Jay.
Children in TNG for 500. uh, um,
Cinnabon.
I think it's another thing that ends in oh no.
Ah,
Ah,
Mikey
stupid
Sue's.
Yeah. Pass. I'm not getting it.
Elizabeth.
Oh,
Claire
Claire.
Sutter?
The imaginary
I-
person was Elizabeth, I bet.
Yeah.
Isabel.
Oh, Isabel. Yeah, I was both wrong.
All right, Cinnabon. Time to get into positive territory. It's your turn.
Refuse.
You
Huh.
refuse.
Let's try.
It's your loss.
I'm gonna regret this, but let's go with DS9 quotes for 200.
My people have a saying: never turn your back on a breed.
Oh, for God's sake! What was this called?
We were hoping you could tell us.
Oh, damn it! Which one? Which part was it?
Yeah, which part?
Oh, come
Mikey
on!
Sue's.
Yeah, I don't think I want to guess. Pass.
Brother Jay.
What is by Inferno's Light?
That's the one.
Oh, good job, Jay.
Mikey Sue's.
Okay. Yeah, let's try to steal it from these other guys and do Enterprise at a grams for 500.
Cringe feed.
Ooh. Let's see. Oh, what is divergence?
Very good.
Well
Hey,
done. Well done.
Whew.
Omni. Wow. Okay.
Critically acclaimed.
wow.
Smash hit, according to Omni. I'm gonna smash it and make it hit something.
Somebody might smash him over the head with a TV.
Yeah.
Brother Jay.
Children for 200. Who is Ian Andrew?
That's correct.
Finally, one of the stupid kids I knew.
Ian Andrew Troy. Nice. Good
Yeah,
job,
we have a
brother.
tie game. Good job, brother Jay. Cinnabon.
Oh, no choice. DS9 400.
I hear it's bitter cold on Breen, and we Cardassians do despise the cold.
Oh my God, Ducat.
Well, we know he said it.
What is Return to Grace?
Very good.
Thank
Yeah.
God.
Well done. Well done. Back
Wow,
in positive
good job.
positive territory. Well done.
Okay.
Mikey Sues, you have a tie for the lead, but you can gain sole possession here.
Oh, let's see. Let's try B planets for 100.
Loxana Troy was a daughter of the fifth house, holder of the sacred chalice of Greeks, and heir to the holy rings of this planet.
That's one of my favorite planets, too. What is Beta Z?
That's correct.
Good job.
Thank you.
Brother Jay.
Children. Who is Alexander?
That's right.
Rodzenko?
Yep. Yeah, Rishingo. Yeah.
Have a tie
Good job,
game
Jay.
again.
Yeah.
Cinnabon.
Shouldn't do
I feel
this.
like I'm a tennis man.
All right, fine. Breen 500.
Captain's log, start at 49904.2. After driving away Breen privateers from the Bajoran colony of Freehaven, we are returning to Deep Space Nine.
I feel like this is an early episode. Damn, pass.
Mikey Sues.
I know that has the Defiant in it. Flying back with Cisco in the back. Damn it. But I can't come up with the episode now. Pass.
Brother Jay.
Yeah. Don't know.
That was from
To the death? Huh.
Damn it.
Okay.
To the death.
What season was
That would have been season 4.
Yep.
that?
Okay. Let's try Enterpriseograms for 300.
Mort's Norft.
Okay, what is Stormfront?
Nicely done.
I'm sure it's
Were
not
you
perfect meat.
drinking when you wrote these things, John?
What was that?
I said, were you drinking when you were writing these things?
No, I think he was thinking of me from last week when I messed up with that perfect meat. I haven't heard the end of it since then.
Oh my
Thanks
God.
for reminding us of that. I'll have to give you some more about that tonight. Brother
Maybe
Jay,
so.
it's your turn.
Well, B planets for 200.
The followers of Kalis await his promised return on this planet.
I may botch this pronunciation. What is Borat?
You got it.
Oh, good job. Good job, Jay.
Good job. Good job. Cinnabon.
I don't know any more B planets. That's terrible. We can't let Mikey have this, so 400 anagram.
Ramacan.
What is Canamar?
Very good.
Well
job.
done. Well
How
done.
about how you do that?
Good job, Cinnamon.
Mikey Sues, you got the lead and control.
Well, let's finish out Breen for 100.
Quark. We don't need Nazakin, Breen, or Klingons. Wrong. Humans? Quark. We'll just use Ferengi.
Um,
Man, that makes it too easy.
where's home front?
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Brother Jay.
What is the magnificent Ferengi?
That's the one.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Good
we
job,
have a
Jay.
tie game again. Brother Jay, you can take the lead. Sole possession.
B planets for 400.
The Enterprise traveled to this planet to investigate the disappearance of the starship Archon.
Archon. I don't know if that's
Cinnabon.
Sounds like an animated series, so we're gonna pass.
Mikey Suze.
No, I'm not going to try it. Pass.
That was from TOS, actually. The planet
Uh-huh.
was Beta 3.
I knew it was beta something.
Well, I
Great.
said beta something to myself, but okay.
Greetings, the multi-gunman. It's good to see you.
Yep.
Cinnabon. Your
I'm
turn.
curious, what's this primate's all about? Let's go with 100.
In preparation for stealing the Enterprise, Scotty rigged the ship so that one of these primates and 2 trainees could run her.
What is a chimpanzee?
That's right.
Nice.
Good job.
A chimpanzee and 2 trainees could run her.
I'll try not to take that personally.
Mikey Suze. Your turn.
Let's see if we can steal away from Cinnabon.
You
B
don't have
planets
to.
for 5. Yeah. B planets for 500.
You can really
Oh,
steal
no.
here. You've got a tie for the lead at 2,300. That's how much you can bet.
I know.
I
But I know
guarantee I
nothing.
have not gone for that.
But I know
Don't
nothing about planets with bees. I don't know that many. You know what? I just want to bet 100. I just want to bet 100.
All right, for 100 points.
Yeah.
Captain Kirk arranged to transport the Caridian company of players to their next engagement at the colony on this planet.
What is Beta Omicron?
Oh,
Fortunately not.
Okay.
The answer was Benicia.
Venezuela.
Benicia. Okay. Benicia. Okay.
I knew
All
it.
right. Brother Jay, you got a slight lead and control the board.
Primates for 200.
During his second visit to the planet Neural, Kirk was bitten by this large horned primate.
Oh, what is a Mugatu?
That's correct.
Good job, Jay.
That's a great name, Mugatu.
Magato. Yeah.
All right, nicely done, Brother Jay.
Is that really a
Cinnabon.
primate or is that a monster? Come on now.
It's a primate monster.
Yeah.
It sprayed
Monster
white paint
primate?
over it, put glued a horn on its head.
Or a monster primate? You decide. Cinnabon, it's your turn.
Primates are 300.
The clown can stay, but the Ferengi in a suit resembling this primate has to go.
Was it gorilla?
That's correct.
Yeah. Good.
Man, look at the
What was
scores.
that from?
TOG first episode? No, wait, last episode, right?
It was in
what?
Generation.
Generation?
Oh,
Oh.
Look
All right,
at the
let's
scores.
finish.
I love it.
We got a tight game going. If I can get that in.
Sorry.
What?
Mikey Suze, it's your turn.
Yeah. Let's try B planets for 300 and finish it up.
When Picard and others were abducted as part of an alien study on Authority, the alien disguised as Matina Harrow claimed to be from this planet.
God, I hate these questions. No, they're good questions. It's just like I'm I'm terrible when it comes to planet names, except when they're really easy.
I hate this. More?
I hate
Please.
this. Right. Pass it to Jay.
Brother Jay.
Tina Harrow? What the heck is that?
That's Harrow.
Pass.
Pass.
Cinnabon.
Pass.
Cinnabon?
Well, she disguised the bowling.
Polaris 9?
Polaris 9.
Oh, she was a Boolean.
Yeah. Oh, right. Go ahead, Jay.
All right, Brother Jay.
Primates for 400.
Phlox figured this animal to be the closest thing to a dog on his planet, and its kidneys were considered quite tasty.
Hmm. Cinnabon knows it, Pat.
No, I know. I was just laughing.
Cinnabon.
I was laughing because I had no idea Phlox was Korean. We're gonna pass.
Mikey Seuss.
Yeah, I had no idea either. Pass.
It was a Denobulan lemur.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we knew he was from Denoblia, but I would never got that.
500.
All right, Cinnabon,
Yeah,
you take
come
the
on,
lead
Cinnabon.
on the final clue.
Highly unlikely.
As a result of Barclay's protomorphosis syndrome, data speculated that Picard could be transformed into a lemur or this other primate.
A lemur or a. I suspect you would turn into a lemur or a. Damn it. Timer. Wait. No.
Mikey Seuss 4.
I'm gonna try this. Let me see. What is the capuchin monkey?
That is incorrect.
Brother
A
Jay.
horn-
Pass.
It's a pygmy
pygmy.
marmoset.
Yeah, marmoset.
A pygmy marmoset.
Marmoset, yeah.
Marmoset. Okay.
Same room as last game, but I'll put it back into the private chat. And let's head over to Final
I'm having
Jeopardy.
trouble with my internet, Jeff. If I try to go on that channel, I may conk out.
Oh, Jay forfeits.
No, he doesn't.
I didn't say I forfeit.
Well, consider how much you'd like to wager with this category.
When the bow breaks.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I hate that episode
Okay.
so much.
Jay, if you want to use the private chat, I'll have you put it in when I tell you. Okay.
Well,
Mine's in there already, Joe.
I see it.
Okay.
Let's see. We're gonna go with. Damn it. Question B. All right. You know what? How many points do I have?
You have 2,100 points. Mikey Seuss has 1,700, and Brother Jay's in the lead at 2,700.
It's one of the kids.
You're 600. You're 600 off the lead.
Well, let's play it kind of safe, I guess. We'll go with. Oh, I'm self-inflicted. All right, fine. We'll do this. Yes.
All right, Brother Jay, if you want to put your bet amount in, please. Let's reveal our clue.
Please don't be a kid's name.
Harry Bernard sculpted a dolphin while being held captive by members of this species.
And Mikey, you dropped out at Cosmo Buzz.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry.
Yep.
I'm back in now.
I don't see you.
I'm in.
I don't see you.
Oh, okay. I hit Buzz.
You're not there. You're gonna have to leave and come back in, I think.
Oh, okay. Then I'll reload. I'm sorry.
No fair. Everyone's getting too much thinking time.
I'll start up the timer.
Okay.
Kapla!
And you know how much I put in, right? Yeah, before.
Yes, I got that.
Okay, awesome. Okay. Let's see.
Wow, it got dark out real quick.
Okay, I put in
I
my
don't know how to
answer.
spell it.
I put in my
Okay.
answer.
Brother Jay, next time, please wait until I ask you to put it in, okay?
I don't know. I didn't know how to spell it though.
That's okay.
Damn it! I should have bet all my points.
Spelling, as long as you're reasonably close, doesn't matter. All right, let's see who our winner is.
Congrats, Jay.
Mikey Sue's 4. You had 1,700 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
My oceans. Unfortunately, they do not have a piece of this action.
How much was your wager?
200.
200 points.
I
Getting
had the
still
same answer as
respectable.
you, Jay, but I didn't bet enough.
1,500. Cinnabon,
What?
you are 2,100 points. What was
Just being
your
honest.
response?
Aldean, that is correct.
Oh, the Aldeans. Okay.
Nicely done. How much
And,
was your wager?
500.
500, taking up to 2,600 points.
Congrats,
Well,
Jay.
you won.
And Brother Jay, you were in the lead at 2,700 points. Your response?
Oh damn!
Aldeans as well. Nicely
Yeah.
done.
Very good. Your bet amount? 1,500. Giving you 4,000
Oh my god!
points. And you are the champion.
Man, I should've-
Holy
bet it
Hannah!
all. I would have had it if I bet it all. That's
Dear
Oh,
God,
you
how
should've-
did that happen?
I decided to
Cinnamon,
play
you,
it safe for once.
I know, Cinnamon, you should have tried for it because you had it.
I was worried it was going to be one of the kids' names. That's why I played it safe.
Put that thing back up.
You're
I
in the
want to
dark? That
take a
was the dark thing.
I can't believe it.
You won,
Someone
right.
thinks me.
You need to record this.
I mean,
Gotta save it.
I got it.
Oh, great, man.
Dear God, I can't believe I
Good
won.
game. That was a
Yeah,
good game.
What I meant to
Wow.
say is, I just
I
wanted
thought
to
I
throw
was
Jay a
losing.
bone and let him have a win. I was feeling
Uh-huh.
charitable.
Well, thank you for letting me win.
Sure, you were.
I'm charitable. What can I say?
I deserves a shot.
And it's gotten very dark there.
Yeah, it's really dark.
Jim.
Wow.
Oh,
Way to
you
dox
want to
me.
look at the Aurora Borealis, don't you?
No, that was it won't be tonight. And
I
all my
said
neighbors have like 900-watt outside lights on, so it's
Oh,
hard to see.
All right, Jim.
Wow, would you stop doxing me?
Well, you can't help it. I mean, you see a 3-letter name there named Jim. You know my name already, so I mean, geez.
I can't
Mud?
have you-
no.
can't have you weirdos stalking me.
I don't stalk you, Jim. I mean, Bunny. I don't.
All right,
I
put me
don't stalk
backstage. Get me out of here.
If you had
He's
said
got
Wow.
his humiliation, I guess.
Thanks
You
thanks
did
for
great. You
playing.
did
Jim.
awesome, man.
Shame.
Yeah, thanks.
You did awesome.
Yeah, that was a great game. That was good.
Don't worry, you'll come back next week and whoop whoever's going to whip me after this next round.
With those stupid DS9 Breen ones, there's too many episodes. You better have the rest of them on this next round. If it's penal colonies, I'm going to be very angry.
But I love anagrams. That was great. Those were great anagrams this week, John.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
All right, put me backstage. I'm depressed.
You poor thing.
So let's for round 3. We'll be challenging Jay with our newcomers. Let's welcome up Patrick, and I believe we have a potentially new player named Chaz. Greetings.
Hello.
Brand new
Greetings.
player. Hello.
Welcome. Welcome to the
Join
game.
us.
What's the phrase? Long time listener, first time caller.
Yes, this is Mr. Howard. Please go ahead.
That's all. I think that's a radio phrase, isn't it?
Yeah. Bob and
You're
Tom.
right.
Yeah, Bob and Tom. Yeah.
Yes,
Congrats
this
on
is
the win, Jay,
Mr.
by
Hobby.
the way.
Go ahead. Caller.
I'm waiting for the old third round curveball from John in the categories.
He has definitely seen this show before.
I can tell.
And for some reason, and I don't mean offense, I always laugh at the name Professor Brainy Specs. I don't know why.
I do too.
It's a Doctor Who type thing.
Oh.
Yeah, he wears the Brainy Specs, and my favorite Doctor is the Seventh, and the Seventh Doctor's companion, Ace, called him Professor, so Professor Brainy Specs.
I think it was the very first Jeopardy video on YouTube you guys did where you made a comment. Somebody was talking about May the 4th be with you for Star Wars, and then you said May the 4th Doctor be with you.
Yes. I think I did that last week, in fact.
Oh, did you?
The third Doctor is the best.
I just watched John Pertwee tonight before Jeopnerdy.
Oh. I loved him.
Yeah, he was
He was
good.
a good actor. I wish his
He
son would dress up to be him and make a appearance in Doctor Who as his dad.
Well, I think we need some changes in the show before something like that happens.
Yeah.
Anyway. And how's Patrick tonight?
Good.
Sleepy.
Fell asleep for a little bit, but luckily just in time for Jeopardy.
It's what, they're about 5 a.m.?
4.
4?
4 currently.
Dear Lord. Where the heck are you stationed at?
Still the Netherlands. Still Dutchland.
Dutchland, okay.
All right, gentlemen, are you ready to play Jeopardy?
No.
Yeah, let's see how much Star Trek I know.
All right. Let's do it. Let's play Jeopardy.
Now, if you've been paying attention, you can probably guess that the first category for this round is going to be sea planets.
I
Never would have guessed.
I thought it was going to be numbered planets.
Maybe next
Somebody knows their alphabet.
Next, we have New Zealand references. I'm going to be
I knew that was going to hit.
name of the episode.
Great.
Visual category, children in DS9. TASograms. She'll be on Scrambling episode names.
Mikey, I need your help.
Yeah, so do I.
And then finally, we have other mammals.
Okay, Brother Jay, returning champion. You go first.
Children in DS9 for 300. Heck. It's a Bajoran name. Pass it.
All right, Patrick.
Great start. Maybe Chaz knows it. Pass.
Chaz?
Assuming I'm thinking of the right one, who is Rugal? Rugal?
That would be correct.
Well done.
Wow.
Well done.
He just hit it right in the center.
It's from the episode's called Cardassians, I think. But anyway.
Yep.
You got it.
I'm in trouble.
All right, Patrick.
Let's
Your
try
turn.
children for 2. He or she. It's only 200 questions, but no idea. Pass.
Chaz.
I have a guess, but I'm not confident in it. I'll pass.
Brother Jay.
Who is Kira Nerys?
That would be correct.
That was what I was going to guess, TJ, and I wasn't confident.
Young Kira. Yeah, good one.
Good job, Jay.
All right, Chaz. Welcome to the game. It's your turn.
Let's switch it up and go TAS for 100, please.
Meb.
What is BEM?
Very good.
Job. Brother Jay, back to you.
Children in DS9 for 400. Oh, God. Who is Taya?
That's correct. That's work.
Well done.
I knew she was the one Odo befriended on the hologram planet. I just didn't know her name.
Yeah.
Patrick, time to get on the board. It's your turn.
Indeed. DS anagram for 200.
Het, might, art.
The time trap.
Very good.
Grace.
Please.
Oh, what is the time trap?
Very good.
My mind can't focus that way.
Let's
Normally also not, but this time it did.
let's go
Chaz.
children. Let's go children 100. Who is Kiriyoshi O'Brien?
That's correct.
Good job.
I almost said the wrong O'Brien. I almost said Molly.
Oh, no.
Wrong series.
Yeah.
Brother Jay.
Well, she's on there. It's just she wasn't a baby.
Well, yeah,
Um,
not at that size.
Children 500.
All right, Brother Jay, you found the daily double. It's a video daily double. You have the lead at 1,000. You have 300 points on your nearest competitor. You can bet up to 1,000.
I'm gonna hate myself if I know it and don't do it. Then I hate myself if I do it and don't know it. Help me, Obi-Wan. Help me, Obi-Wan. 100.
All right, for 100 points.
Identify this child.
Can I be one of your dais bearers?
My what, honey?
For the bridal procession. I know you can only choose 51 girls, but it would be such an honor for me.
Who the frack knows?
Well, you hopefully.
That was my answer. Who the frack knows? What is who the frack knows?
Well, that was not her name. Her name was, in fact, Saji.
Ah. That little witch.
I can't get past Penny. I can't get past Penny Johnson as the doctor from the Orville. But anyway,
Yeah.
Oh, I think she's great on the Orville.
So do I.
Yeah.
But
Cheers.
All right, Patrick, your turn.
Let's try TES anagrams for 300 this time.
Nos puno alapent.
Same to you, Val.
Once Upon a Planet. What is Once Upon a Planet?
Nicely done.
Gee.
Luckily,
Well done.
if you get one word, then the rest can fall into place.
Sometimes it works that way. All right, Patrick. Chaz, it's your turn.
let's seeing as my name starts with a C, let's go C Planets 100.
This planet exploded 6 months after Khan and his followers were marooned on a neighboring world.
Ah.
I hope I don't screw up the number. You're going to be critical on the number, I assume, right? It's SETI Alpha something. What is SETI Alpha 4?
Unfortunately not. Sorry.
That means it's the other one.
Brother J. Brother J.
What is City Alpha 6?
That's it.
That's City Alpha 5!
Ah, well. What is 5 the one they were on when they found him in the movie?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. That's what I was
That's the one
confused
where
with.
they left him.
Okay.
All right. Good job, Brother J. It's your turn.
New Zealand references for 100.
Setting. Federation Penal Settlement, New Zealand.
Star Trek. What is Star Trek Voyager?
We're looking for the name of an episode specifically.
Oh. What is Caretaker?
That's correct.
Nicely done.
An answer John will never use for season premiere.
Okay, Patrick.
What is Sea Planet for 2?
Cassidy's brother lived on this planet, which was located on the opposite side of the Federation from DS9.
Oh, right. What is C? What is Cestus 3?
That's right.
Think of the baseball.
I was nowhere near there.
Where were you, Brother J?
I was trying to get with a C planet, but I couldn't think of one.
All right. Chaz, it's up to you, sir.
Let's go TAS for 500.
500.
Roast Labs.
Sounds good.
Oh no. Host Labs. I wish I knew all the TAS episodes. I'm gonna pass.
Brother J.
Labs. Why would they cook a dog?
Patrick.
What is Albatross?
That's the one.
Knew it wasn't lobsters.
I was gonna make the comment it has to have a star in it, but I guess not.
Yeah.
I kept trying to get blaster out of it when I first saw the clue. Brother J, your turn.
New England references for 200.
I believe you mean New Zealand.
What'd that say? What'd that say?
New England.
Oh, New Zealand.
It's New Zealand for 200.
Only got one tooth in my mouth.
With you in San Francisco and Jake off visiting that school in New Zealand, it's like the two of you aren't even here.
Please don't tell me you need the school
Name the episode.
episode. Yeah, that one. It's not in the pale moonlight. It's I know it, but just won't come to my front. Pass.
Patrick.
What is Paradise Lost?
It is incorrect.
Chaz.
I know I think he's talking to his dad, Ben Cisco, but I don't know the episode pass.
You're off by one episode, Patrick. It was
Homefront.
Okay.
It's the other part.
The other part, indeed.
I was thinking Paradise Lost too.
Okay, Patrick, you still have the lead, and you have control.
I've had some success with the TS anagram, so let's try the 400 one.
Some Spanios.
What is Mud Passions?
That's right.
What's Mud's passion? Me passions.
That works.
Is that Discovery?
No, it's TA.
No, that's
And
the animated series.
That's one of my favorite original series moments when Kirk sees Harry Mudd on the planet Nine Mud. He goes, "Harry Mudd, I can't believe it."
All right, Chaz, it's your turn.
Let's go planets for 3.
Loki and Beale hailed from this planet that was located in the southernmost region of the galaxy.
What is? I hope I pronounced this right. What is Charon? Charon, Charon.
That's right.
That's it.
Oh, CHE.
You
had me at
Brother Jay.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Oh.
Ow.
That went fast. That went fast. New Zealand references for 300.
Or is that New England? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, New England.
Yesterday, I got a communication from the Pennington School in New Zealand, and they offered me a writing fellowship.
It's all going to be about Star Trek Deep Space Nine, isn't it? I know the episode. The title is just screwed up in my brain. It's not One Small Step. Crap. Pass.
Patrick.
No pass.
Chaz.
Again, I know the speaker. I think it's Jake Sisko, but I don't know the episode. Pass.
That was from Explorers.
Explorer.
Is that the one where they're in the sailing ship?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And for the record, Brother Jay, the first clue is from Voyager. You said they were on DS9.
Oh.
Patrick, you get the lead and control.
Let's try other animals for 200. Other mammals,
200.
sorry.
Odo once caught Quark and Morn painting numbers on the backs of these Cardassian rodents that frequently infested DS9.
What are Kardashian moles?
Can you say that again, please?
What are Kardashian moles?
Fortunately not.
No.
Chaz.
I believe he missed it by a letter. What are Cardassian voles with a V as in Victor?
That would be it, yes.
Yeah,
That's it.
Missed it by that much.
Good steal, Chaz, and it is your turn.
Let's go, mammals. 1.
The Telosian recreation of Captain Pike's hometown included Tango, which was one of these majestic creatures.
I hope I'm not too basic. What is a horse?
That would be it.
Cinnabon should have been in this game.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Good job, Chaz. All right, Brother Jay, it's your turn.
New Zealand references for 500.
500.
Yes.
This reminds me of the rainforest in New Zealand. I earned my Wilderness Merit Badge there.
This reminds me of the rainforest in New Zealand. Oh. I can't think of the episode. I know what series. Pass.
Patrick.
I have. Was there? No, pass. Don't know.
Chaz.
That was from Rogue Planet.
Yeah. I knew it was Enterprise.
Oh, I think we lost Chaz for a bit.
Uh-oh.
I'm back if you can hear me.
Did you know the answer to the last one?
I didn't see the question because my phone did something weird. I think if it was the 500 New Zealand, no, I didn't. That's the last question I saw.
Yeah, that was
That
the last
was-
one we did.
That one,
okay.
but we didn't.
All right.
Indeed.
Patrick.
Mammals for 3.
Spock figured that the gravity boots used in the assassination of Chancellor Gorkon would cling to the killer's necks like a pair of these animals.
Oh, that's easy.
Well, you would because you know it.
You don't know it? Oh.
And it's not coming to me, but let me have a think. It's not popping into my head. Passing it.
Chaz.
Don't feel bad, Patrick. I don't know it either. Pass. Go ahead, Jay.
Oh.
Brother Jay.
What is a pair of Tiberian bats?
That's correct.
That was it, indeed. When you hear it, you know it.
Clearly named after James Kirk.
Got a close one going here. Chaz, it's your turn.
Let's finish off New Zealand for 4.
How dare you?
The rehab colony back in New Zealand doesn't seem so bad right now.
Oh, man.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh, I can picture it being said, but I don't know which episode it is. I pass.
Brother Jay.
It's I know it. It's not 30.
Patrick.
No, pass.
Ex post facto.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, is that Paris saying that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I knew it wasn't DS9. Oh, well.
Okay, Brother Jay. It's your turn.
Other mammals for 400.
I know you didn't say the name, but Mikey, that is a clue that could lead to the name. So please, no hints. I'm sorry. Brother Jay?
Other
Hey.
mammals for 400.
Alrighty.
Omag, a fat Ferengi, was of the opinion that Klingon opera sounded like this animal.
Oh, man. That Ferengi. Was it that Klingon opera sounded like? Man. What is a moose?
To be more specific,
Patrick?
Milota. Nope. Pass.
Chaz?
Yeah, I can't be more specific than moose. I'll pass to.
there was a Bardakian pronghorn moose.
Yeah, no.
That's where you're going.
It was already completely flabbergasted that Jay got moose right.
All right, Patrick, you still have the lead and control.
Let's try sea planets for 500.
After encountering a dinosaur-like creature on Lactra 7, Kirk observed that there was something very like it on this planet.
Gotta be TAS.
Well, Instapass, like Cinnabon says, would say.
Chaz?
I know one TSOS planet that starts with a C, but I don't think it's it. So I'm going to pass.
Brother Jay?
Pass.
That's Canopus 3.
I was going to say Cestus 3.
Oh, you had 3-part, right?
Yeah.
Cestus we already have.
Assuming that's the one, the Dorn one from Arena.
All right, Chaz. Your turn. Still tight game.
Let's go 400 planets.
Kor thought Martok's plan to attack the Dominion base on Trelka 5 was similar to the strategy that he and Kang used a century earlier against the Federation outpost on this planet.
Again, I have a bad guess, but it's probably not worth 400, so I'll pass.
Brother Jay?
Pass.
Patrick?
No pass. Don't know.
Chantra 5. Caleb 4.
Caleb 4.
Neil had a number in it.
Okay,
Most of them
Brother
do.
Jay, you get the final clue. You can still take the lead with this. So here it
Oh,
comes.
Lord. Help me.
Bashir tried playing darts with Morn, who apparently couldn't hit one of these animals at 5 paces.
Pass.
Patrick?
No, I don't remember that one. Pass.
Chaz?
It's not familiar to me either. Pass.
Honestly, I didn't think this should be a 500.
The Iridian Yak.
Yeah, it's some kind of alien thing. Yeah.
And putting in the private chat the Cosmo Buzz link. We're going to head over to Final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you'd want to wager on this category.
The Enterprise's Dolphins.
Oh,
So
God.
Chaz, go ahead and click that link. Oh, you're on a phone. Hopefully this will work for you.
Oh, 1 second.
I see you in the room. Just go ahead and type in how much you'd like to wager. You don't have to hit enter or anything.
I forgot how much I had.
Okay, so here are the scores. Patrick is in the lead at 2,300. Chaz, you're in second place at 1,600. Brother Jay has 1,500. Hey, Brother Jay, if you want to go ahead and enter your bet amount.
I don't know if I entered it or not. I put something in.
I do see it.
Okay. Do we enter our answers there too?
Yes, I'm going to clear your box, and you'll use the same box to enter your response.
Okay.
Let's reveal our clue.
In order to distract the Ferengi from pestering this Creosian ambassador, Geordi asked Parlinor if he'd had a chance to see the dolphins yet.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
You need a episode?
You want the name of the ambassador?
Oh.
Jay, if you want to go ahead and enter your response.
Don't have one.
Let's see who won the game. Brother Jay, you're at 1,500 points, entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response?
Fortunately, there was no response.
And your bet amount was 0, leaving you with 1,500. Let's see if your strategy pays off. Chaz, you had 1,600 points, second place, and your reply.
It was Kamala. Well, you're thinking of the right episode, but that was not the name
It's
of the
the perfect mate, but it's the guy. I don't know his name.
Let's see how much you wagered.
1,000.
1,000 points, taking you down to 600.
Don't know what that has to
you're-
do with dolphins.
Patrick, you were in the lead at 2,300 points. Your reply to the clue.
It was Brian. That's correct.
Mm.
Very good. And how much did you wager? 300, giving you 2,600 points.
Conservative.
Patrick, you are the champion.
Wow.
I still don't know what that has to do with dolphins.
Because in order to get the Ferengi away from the ambassador, Geordi said, "Have you seen the dolphins yet?"
Oh, I missed that in the clue. Okay, I'm done.
Indeed.
Dude,
What a great game.
good
Well
game.
played.
That was excellent.
And then to think of that most of my points came from anagrams, which I normally suck at.
The closest thing I can get to when I think of TNG and dolphins is the, aren't they the Antidians or whatever, the assassins that Watsana points out at the end of the one episode?
Oh, yeah.
Fish people. Yeah.
One of which played by Mick Fleetwood, in fact.
Food.
That was fun, though, even though I only ended up with 600. Thanks for letting me play, fellas.
That was a good
glad
game.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah, and Brother Jay, you did good. You matched my total from last game.
No.
Yeah, because I had 1,500 last game, and you finished with 1,500 this game.
I told Cinnamon or Jim that he wouldn't have no problem getting back his lead next week.
Brother Jay still wants Mikey for the TAS questions.
Yes. If he was just in my ear. He's so good at them anagrams. I couldn't even find a word in alphabets. Cereal.
I was pleasantly surprised that Patrick was hitting those anagrams, especially that really hard one.
The way it's going, expect lower Dex anagrams on the third round of the next show.
Oh, no, don't do that, John.
Probably not.
That was a joke. It's the only other animated series I could think of. That and I guess Prodigy's animated, yeah.
Yeah.
I like Prodigy.
And they canceling it too.
I like Prodigy because I like Janeway.
There you go.
Even before it comes out, they're canceling it. How about that?
Granted, it's a holographic Janeway, but she still likes coffee, Professor.
That's true.
So the only Star Trek show on TV will be Strange New Worlds.
In other words, there'll be no Star Trek shows on TV.
How true, John? How true?
I wish I remembered which. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I wish I remember which Voyager episode, but it was there. But I remember Janeway going to when he I'm not gonna say it again. Black coffee.
Coffee.
Oh yeah,
black.
Yeah. She really wanted her coffee.
The replicator systems are down right now. Okay. Black coffee. Black. Right away.
Yeah, but she ended up drinking sludge.
I like what the computer told her in one episode. She goes, coffee, black, make it yourself.
That's it. That's just about as good as Picard ordering Earl Grey tea and getting a plant instead.
Now this should not have happened.
That wasn't. He goes to Wesley. That wasn't supposed to happen.
I wish Hugh's son would come back and do his dad's spot instead of them killing off Hugh.
Well, by the way, Worf's reaction to Picard throwing out the ace of spades at the end of Picard's probably one of the funniest things I've seen in Star Trek lately. He's so irritated at playing cards.
The episode you were thinking of with the coffee was called The Cloud, and Neelix offered her better than coffee substitute.
Yep.
Oh, I love that thing.
Liquid polymer.
Yeah.
And it took me to get the closed caption to find out what he said afterwards. Do you want some Targhar eggs or something? He said. Sound like he said headaches.
I don't blame Janeway for running away from that sludge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or anything he creates.
Well,
but let's also remember, Voyager, in my opinion, one of the worst alien species of all time. That's buzzing things from macrocosm that don't look realistic at all.
I'm guessing. Here's the thing. I'm guessing that in Generations, the Katarian eggs, right, that Kirk was making in the kitchen, was that like regular eggs, or is that just some other kind of egg?
They're alien eggs.
You know. Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, were they like just, regular eggs you throw on there, like, you can make scrambled eggs from it, or it's just
goose eggs or something like that?
I see.
Yeah,
it's like the Owan eggs that they had in Times Square.
Owan.
I've seen an episode of Jeopardy where Mercer's camera was nothing but his cat sleeping.
Yeah, that's my cat. That's normal.
Yeah.
I hope you got to meet Normal before.
That's named after Garfield, the Garfield character, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Garfield's female friend, yeah.
That he doesn't like.
Good to meet you, Chad. And yeah, that's my cat, Normal. And
Good to meet you too.
she
Oh,
runs my
great,
life,
great,
basically.
serious.
Also, I want to compliment John on his magnificent beard. Never shave it, my friend.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't intend to.
Yeah, don't shave
That
it,
is a
John.
thing. That is a thing of beauty, sir.
Appreciate it.
It's a high quality beard.
Well, see, I was down to here at one time, and then I told John, okay, I trimmed it a little bit back. Now it's like growing out again. So,
Your beard looks like Riker's and Picard.
probably. I actually was told I looked like Santa Claus's younger brother or something.
You're making us seasick, Mercer.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Make it loud, larger.
Normal.
Hi, Normal.
Normal is so adorable. Yeah, I used to own a British tabby that looked like Normal, and his name was Tiger Man. And Normal reminds me so much of Tiger Man, and I used to own him.
I just realized Professor's background is the Jeopardy set.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it
It
is.
is.
John used to have a background that looked like he was on a starship bridge, but he doesn't have that anymore.
I'm going to bring it back out one of these days.
Now, if you look closely,
what starship was that, by the way?
Yeah.
Well, I've had a few different ones I've used.
Yeah.
If you notice, it doesn't say Jeopardy; it says Jeopnerdy.
Right, it does.
Sorry, Jeopnerdy set. I apologize.
How long
nice little bit of work on the set, Professor.
Yeah, how long did it take you to create that background, Jeff? The background.
Well, I borrowed it from a Jeopardy photo, and I just made some alterations to it.
Photoshop it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
If you look, Chad,
Right.
Chaz, at the top of her forehead, which I'm going to try to get on the camera, is the Star Trek
I like Cinnabon's. I like its fire.
It's upside down with
There she is. She's so cute.
I'll have to show you later if she's better.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
hard to see at that angle.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mikey. I had to burn all my notes from tonight.
Oh,
If I could get in a game of this that has less DS9, I might do better. DS9's not my strong suit.
Yeah.
Not saying I don't like DS9. I just haven't retained like the episode names in my head, most of them, except for the early ones.
Yeah, Cinnabon really had like the whole list of answers, and he was ready to if he had won, he was ready for the next round, and then he said, "Darn it! I had to throw all my notes away."
Although you can't get any worse for a first season than TNG, unfortunately. That wasn't a great first season.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that AQOT wasn't going to be on tomorrow.
You can't get a worse first season.
You can't get a better. You can't get a better confrontation. You can't get a better confrontation than O'Brien versus Rumpelstiltskin, though.
Could have been running.
Yeah. Horses were horses.
Girls, I just heard the mouse was running up there. You might want to get him. Yeah.
It's totally normal to see Rumpelstiltskin in your living room and be followed home by a baseball player.
I still like Shore Leave where Kirk got to fight his old pal Finnegan. Still a great episode. Because Finnegan knew how to fight him, knew how to fight Kirk. So it's
but McCoy gets made fun of when he sees Alice.
Yeah. But see, I had somebody like that in school myself, so Finnegan reminded me of a lot of people I could have got into fights with, but somehow I erred on the side of caution. So, yeah.
By the way, fun fact, speaking of TOS, the guy who played Harry Mudd, Roger C. Carmel, also played the villain in the episode of the 60s Batman that had the Green Hornet and Kato in it.
Yeah.
Colonel Gum, I think his name was.
Right.
Kato, the legendary Bruce Lee, by the way, for those who don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the Green Hornet.
Jim. Ervik has a message for you.
Yes.
Jim.
He's saying nice bonfire.
Ervik likes the bonfire.
No, thank
He
you.
likes the bonfire.
Like every defeated general in war, you have to burn your secret documents.
I just wanted to recognize all the ants who have been sacrificed their lives
Yeah.
to make this bonfire possible.
Jim's secret document will be hidden
Okay.
inside of a s'more, apparently.
So I have a clip I want to find that I was talking about earlier where clearly Picard is coming out of the restroom to meet with the crew in the episode The Neutral Zone. It's like a 7-second clip. Let me get it. I had it in my history. There's clearly
Okay.
he's entering the ready room, but not from the bridge, and there's nothing else to enter the ready room from. So he used the bathroom. I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
They don't really mention restrooms in Star Trek, do they?
Not too
I'm
much.
gonna put it in the private chat. Clearly, it's the bathroom. I mean, I really think so. I just put it in
let's
the
take a
private
look.
chat. It's
Yeah.
It's 9 seconds long.
Clearly, he was taking a pee. Pee break.
Yeah, that's obviously a bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I have heard of an episode of a show called CSI New York where they figure out a guy that got killed in a porta potty got killed when he got hit in the head from they call it a crapsicle from an airplane.
What do you guys think, John? What do you think?
What do you think?
I mean, I haven't pulled it up yet, but your sounds like a logical assumption.
Well, it could be his
What do you think,
bedroom.
Brady?
No, that's on another deck.
As I say, there's nothing that says you can't have a bathroom hidden in the ready room, right?
Yeah, he probably does.
Well, he
I
could
mean,
call
that's
it his
what looks
man
like.
cave
I mean,
or his captain cave.
that's what
I
it
mean, my
looks like.
captain cave. No.
Or it could be he's looking for an astronaut behind
Behind the bookcase.
Behind the bookcase.
Wouldn't his man cave be that Jeffrey's tube he met Neil or whatever her name was? In the, I almost said Neela, but that's the wrong character. But
How does he go to the bathroom wearing the original season 1 outfits? It's going to be very difficult to use the bathroom wearing those outfits.
Well, he adjusted his outfit, so maybe that is the bathroom because he had pulled on his outfit when he came out. So I don't know.
Like, I can't imagine wearing those original outfits. They look so uncomfortable, and if you got to do your thing, it's going to be.
They were.
What's that?
Yeah,
they were uncomfortable for the crew, for the
have
cast.
any of you ever heard of Star Trek Continues, the fan series?
Yep.
Yeah.
I love how they had John Delancey guest star in a black and white episode.
That's a good one.
It's amazing because the season 3 redesign of the outfits visually wasn't different, and yet it was like just splitting them up into 2 different pieces of costume made such a huge difference. But overall, they're basically the same pattern. It's just amazing how much better they look when they're not stretched. It kind of reminds me, I was looking at the picture that they released of the new Superman costume that James Gunn is working on, and it looks like he's wearing like a jacket because the upper part of his costume is so thick, like from the sleeves all the way to the shoulders. It almost looks like a jacket. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Maybe. Was that supposed to be Mercer? Was that supposed to be the new Superman kind of costume they were going to put on Nicolas Cage?
No, that was the new. There's a picture that's been going around the last few days of David Cornsweet as Superman. That's the first official picture of him in the costume.
Oh,
from the new film that they're making.
The new one, okay.
Yeah,
it looks depressing.
What's that?
It looks depressing.
Yeah, he's just kind of like putting his boots on, and there's stuff going on in the background. But it looks like the upper part of his costume is like a jacket. It's thicker.
Yeah,
it doesn't around the shoulders, and the sleeves are thick. Like it's almost like a jacket. Like it almost reminds me of Picard's suede jacket that he wore in Darmok. You know, it looks good, but it looks weird. You know?
Yeah, it doesn't look like a Superman costume.
Kind of outfit, yeah.
And I thought
Yeah,
he
no, I'm
changed
looking
in
at
a
it.
phone booth. You know, he
Well, they don't
dashed in
have phone
and
booths anymore.
just
They used to, but now.
yeah,
They
but he
don't
does
have
it so fast. I mean, you wouldn't see him putting his
I
boots
think
on.
one of the greatest things about the original film, Superman, in 1978, was that he looks at the phone booth and realizes it's not really a phone booth. He just, where they
Right.
have this shot where he looks at a phone booth, realizes it's not going to work, and then he goes into like a revolving door to and he becomes Superman.
Yeah, and he spins around.
That was freaking. That was such a great. That movie is almost perfect. It's
But
so good.
I love
That was a
how that
well-made
funk,
movie.
Yeah.
yeah, I love how that funk guy said, "Woo, hey Jim."
Yeah, and he's like, "Excuse me a second." So that's a bad outfit.
What movie are you talking about?
The first
Superman.
Superman, 1978.
Oh,
But I would watch the Richard Donner cut. That one is the better one. I
I
had
like
that.
the regular. I like the Lester cut of part 2 better than Donner cut.
I love the Donner
I
cut.
would. I wish I could remember the beginning of which movie it was, but where Kirk's climbing up Yosemite, the mountain in Yosemite, and then Spock flies up with these boots next to him.
Oh, that's the Life is But a Dream. That's the Final Frontier.
Yes. Star
Yeah,
Trek.
That's why I
Five.
don't remember the rest of that movie because Final Frontier is probably the worst one of the TOS movies.
Oh, it's the best.
You just
Great.
misunderstand the film.
Oh, I
Right,
guess
you
I
just
could.
don't understand it.
Once
I
you
do know what's his
understand it,
name.
it's
I
better.
do know what's his name's the Federation ambassador in that movie. The guy, the same Cardassian guy that questions Picard and Chain of Command. I just can't think of his name.
Yeah, he was also in the next film as Gorkin. But I really like Caitlin Darr, the Romulan. She looks like she's like just out of high school.
You brought
Yeah,
up Darmok. You guys know the alien captain in Darmok, Dathan or whatever, is also the same guy that plays Captain Terrell in Wrath of Khan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's also
Yep.
the police captain in Terminator.
Right.
You know these
Captain
work.
Clark.
Well, you're
I can
okay.
get on
Well,
the
the
tube
first
by
one.
saying 8:00. Maybe she'll call us.
That's a
Well, the first
That's
one you were
also-
referring to was David Warner. You were talking about David Warner played Gorkon.
yeah. I was
He
David
was also
Warder.
the
Yeah.
Terran ambassador on the on the.
That's got a suspension of disbelief
Mystery.
in Wrath. That's got a suspension of disbelief in Wrath of Khan, by the way, because I don't think Chekhov should have recognized Khan because he wasn't in TOS when Space Seed happened. Right?
But if you
Or
listen
was
to the
he?
commentary track on the movie, Nicholas Meyer did that on purpose. He absolutely did that on purpose. He's like, because he's a student of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle who had deliberate continuity errors in Sherlock Holmes stories, and they didn't really matter so long as you hold the reader's attention. So long as you hold the audience's attention, little continuity errors. Some people make too much of it. I mean, Chekhov could have been on the lower decks. He could have just been nobody. It really
I mean,
doesn't
that
matter. People are
I can
obsessed with mistakes like that. It's not really a big deal.
I compare that to O'Brien recognizing Q and Qless on DS9, but
Right. Oh, take care, brother
I
Jay.
think-
isn't that the I just love when Cisco punches Q. Picard never hit me.
I'm
Oh,
not
you mean when
Picard.
Cisco punched him and said, "Picard never hit me like that."
I'm not
I'm not
Picard.
Picard.
Where's Omnicast?
Or,
Yeah, where's Omnicast?
oh, you must be on the dinner break.
Yeah, business dinner with
Just-
Paramount Plus, probably.
Yeah,
Yes.
with that smash hit series he's promoting.
And the groundbreaking series.
And the groundbreaking. Yes, thank you, John.
You know, I saw every Star
That
Trek
disease,
movie in theater
that disease
except for 5.
series.
I
That-
saw every Star Trek movie in theaters except for Part 5.
That's
I
wanna-
still can't believe. I still can't believe that I heard the rumors they're going to be doing a 5th Matrix called Resurgence. I still can't
Of course
believe
they
it.
are.
First I've heard of that.
You know what? I
I've
really
not-
think
I haven't seen
I
the
just-
newest one.
they're
I
doing.
just
a
love
film, they're doing a film called The Hunt for Gollum, which is going to come out in 2 years, and I am not.
The
Yeah.
Hunt for Gollum? Oh God, no!
so more Lord of the
Hey,
Rings.
Peter
Lord.
Jackson.
Yeah,
Peter Jackson's doing it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Didn't
he's
didn't he do a King Kong movie?
directing it.
They just did one. It was Godzilla versus King
No, no, no,
Kong.
no, no. I mean Peter Jackson specifically.
Oh, Peter Jackson did a King Kong movie. Yes, that
That
one
was
had
the one
Jack
with
Black in it.
Jack Black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, Andy Serkis had a part in that movie too. He had two
Yeah.
parts in that movie.
Yeah.
He played King Kong and he played Lumpy.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you. I don't know if any of you, the first time you ever watched the episode Cause and Effect and realized Kelsey Grammer is the captain of the Bozeman at the end of the episode.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
Recognize
Of all
Kelsey.
people, it's Fraser Crane captaining a starship.
Hey, he's Captain Fraser
What's her
Crane.
name? What's her
What's
name?
her
is
Captain
on
Morgan
First
Bateson.
Contact episode. What's her name is on First Contact episode as the woman who wants to have sex with an alien. I can't think of her name, but she's also from
Lilith.
from Cheers.
Lilith. BB
Fra-
Newirth. BB Newirth.
Fra-
Yeah.
Grammer says the star date he thinks it isn't. Picard's like, you might want to beam over to my ship, Captain, so we can have a talk.
I still like Shatner's role though in Boston Legal, because he did win an Emmy, right, for being Denny Crane, I think, in that. So
just says his name and wins a case. Denny Crane.
and James Spader, I mean, from Sex Lies and Videotape. I'm like, oh yeah, there we go.
Those two get married at the end of the series. Spoiler alert! Which shocked me.
Oh man.
Shatner and James Spader's characters.
Oh Jesus, no, please, don't do that. No, they respected each other, but you don't want to go that far, Chaz.
They did, though. Apparently, I've never actually seen the final episode, but
No, I never saw it either. So unfortunately, I wanted to see it. I did. I really did. But
I spoil myself with Wikipedia sometimes, and I shouldn't.
John or Jeff, did you hear anything? I saw something about Star Trek 4 with Chris Hemsworth. Are they going prequel before the Kelvin timeline thing?
That's the rumor, although I wouldn't trust anything coming out about a movie until it's in production.
Right. Okay.
Will that be
They've been
like
talking about
another
another
JJ?
movie for a long time.
For what?
Will that be another J.J. Abrams movie? Question mark.
I think so. Well, no, he's producing, but somebody else is directing the movie, not Abrams. Abrams is the producer.
John, I don't know if you have any thoughts on that.
On Star Trek 4?
I haven't really heard anything about it lately.
Okay. Right. What about the section 31 thing with Michelle Yeoh? Any further news on that one?
Yeah, I try to avoid that as much as possible.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I brought it up.
It's already filmed.
That means you're just trying to avoid spoilers, right?
No, I don't think that's what he means.
That's not what
Either that or he's not looking forward to the show. The movie.
I don't think many of us are looking forward to it at all.
It's like when I think of Section 31, I specifically think of Dr. Bashir.
Sloan
too, yeah, Luther Sloan, you're not wrong.
That's right.
Too far.
Yeah, they just done Section 31 to death. They made it into something that it wasn't.
So it's also literally two of my favorite characters to see on screen together in Star Trek are Odo and Quark, because you couldn't have one without the other, really.
That's pretty much true.
I agree. I also like when Bashir and Miles go into the holodeck and fight the Alamo again. Or when Bashir thinks he's James Bond.
I like when Kira and Jadzia come out of the holodeck in the first episode. Worf's in DS9, and then that's how Worf gets introduced to both Kira and Jadzia.
Yeah,
because Kira's wearing that weird dress and gets embarrassed.
Yeah, exactly.
But here we have the guy that played Da Vinci in the Voyager holodeck. So he's on the upper left-hand corner of your screen.
Huh. So which one was that played
The
Da
guy that
Vinci?
played Da Vinci from Voyager. The guy, he's
Yeah.
in the upper left-hand corner of your screen.
I had
Yeah,
to
but what's the
sneeze.
name of the actor?
I'm just kidding, John. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, are you saying
John
John
Rhys
was on
Davies.
Star Trek Voyager?
He's good. He's good. John Rhys Davies is good, but John is even better.
thanks.
Well, John, Rhys Davies does a great job as Sala in the Indiana Jones franchise. So
And he was also
Loved
in Lord
him
of
in
the Rings.
Sliders.
And he was in Lord
I
of the
love
Rings.
them in
Sliders
Sliders.
also.
Yes.
He
Good
was in
call.
Lord of the
Good
Rings.
call, Jeff.
He played
Sliders.
Alien.
When you
Professor
say-
Maximilian Arturo.
Oh,
When you say
Turo.
Indiana Jones franchise, you're nowhere in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, right?
No, I don't. I don't.
I
I think it's
didn't
better
know it.
than the second film.
I just
Yeah.
don't think a lot of people like Shia LaBeouf, Professor. That's all in the Kingdom of the
You
Crystal
know,
Skull.
actually, I'll tell you this. I think the first Transformers movie from 2007, Shia was funny as hell. I love that movie, the first one.
But Megan Fox can't act out of the paper sack.
I thought it was a fun movie. The
Chat
whole
is
movie was
alive.
fun. The whole movie,
Hey,
2007
how you
Transformers,
doing?
was awesome.
Kapla,
I didn't.
little bird.
Speaking of Michael Bay movies, I never realized till after the fact that in the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live action that Michael Bay did, that Brad Garrett was the Krang or whatever the guy's name is, the little brain guy. Brad Garrett from Everybody Loves Raymond, the brother.
I never watched that movie. I like the original 1990 version.
I think Bird's half asleep, and he's responding to my statement about Crystal Skull.
Ah,
You know, there are some parts about Crystal Skull that I liked.
Kurogan, John? I'm not familiar with that language.
Not very many people are, but Kuroga is the nation ruled by our friend Bird of Prey 5.
He's the
Yeah.
god emperor of Kuroga.
yeah. Apparently,
So
has
it's a
an
fictional
entire,
nation? Question mark.
apparently has an entire Kurogan alliance, Chaz, and I'm part of it. So whenever I say Kapla to him, I say, "Hail the Kurogan alliance." So,
I say hail on Kuroga.
hail on Kuroga. Oh, there you go.
Hail
I
on
want to see Ken Jennings in actual Jeopardy and tell the players when to go in Final Jeopardy by saying Kapla like John does, because that would be funny.
Actually, that's me. I say Kapla.
Oh, that's you. I guess I haven't figured out your
Players,
voices.
you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Oh, Professor,
guess-
you
I
were
get-
proud of me today. I watched on YouTube the episode they have about the Daleks who the creation from their scientist that Tom Baker's in. He gets asked by the Time Lords to stop their creation or to inhibit
Genesis
their
of the
development.
Daleks.
Yeah. Great episode.
Great story. That was a great story.
Oh, I love it.
Awesome.
And the effects are cool. I mean, even like the lasers from the Daleks themselves are cool. I was like, oh man, yeah, nice. Yeah.
I'm realizing a lot of people from the movies pop up, the actors in different episodes of Star Trek. Like the guy who played David Marcus was in a TNG episode, for example.
Hey,
Right.
speaking of which, the guy that plays Bortus, Peter Macon, is in the new movie Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, but I still would like him to order 500 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes. You know, those are bad for your health, right?
And when
You
you
are
guys
hiding
talk about the
cigarettes.
voles, but sorry, go ahead, Mercer.
I just love the way how they argue about hiding cigarettes, and they're both like guilty of hiding cigarettes. Him and Clyden.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Oh, the Orville, that's what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, the guy from the Orville, Peter Macon. He's one of the apes in the new Planet of the Apes movie.
Any PB&J I could have?
This has been going to be.
He's got an awesome voice, that guy, Peter Macon.
Only one was
He does.
I just know Captain Mercer knows who to ask to open up a jar of pickles for him.
the pickles.
And Halston Sage, who played Alara, she was Dazzler in one of the movies I didn't watch yet.
And then what's the name of the character that replaced Alara? I can't remember her name. I know Jessica Soares, or if you say it the right, if that's the way you say it.
Halston Sage, she was Dazzler in X-Men.
But the character.
No, I know, but there was a character that replaced Halston Sage when she left the show last
her name
season.
is,
Her name was Tala.
Tawa, that's it. Yeah.
Tala. I thought that's what I thought you were asking for the actress's name. No.
No. I said the one who replaced Alara. I thought I said
I
it.
really
Anyway.
like that episode that was on about her character, where she found out that the Mocklin was attracted to her, even though she didn't share the attraction. His life kind of went down the tubes when it was exposed that he liked her. That was a really good episode.
They get a lot of good guest stars on the Orville.
Yeah.
Ted Danson, Charlize Theron was on there.
They even had Bruce Willis in an episode. Did you know that? They had Bruce Willis in an episode.
Really?
Yeah. He was a flower that was singing.
I also know Norm Macdonald was the green blob guy on the Orville. I don't know.
Oh, you mean the walking piece of snot? Oh, you
Yeah,
just
that.
don't like gelatinous people. You're prejudiced against gelatinous people.
Oh, that's not true. I have gelatinous friends.
And
Yeah, well, they had the last time I saw Charlize Theron, she was after they did the Multiverse of Madness, with Doctor Strange, and she comes out of nowhere and says, "Hey, you made an incursion, and you need to come back with me and fix it." So then Doctor Strange and Charlize go out to do a portal thing at the end of that.
I didn't like that movie at all.
Yeah.
You might as well have met Lincoln instead of her. It was just
the professor's trying to wake Chad up.
Yeah, they're not saying much.
You said
Maybe
Peter Macon was Bortus, right?
Yeah.
I just love the when you learn Bortus's species only pees once in once in so long.
Either. I think I've only seen Bortus smile once or twice in the entire show.
Oh, that was the Orville. Basically, Seth MacFarlane's homage to Star Trek.
Now entering Glory Hole. That's funny. I have some Orville Hero Click figures, which is cool. The only one I have.
The only thing funnier is
John
Jeff's
Lamar.
expression at that sentence.
I can show you. There's John Lamar.
Fuzzy Lamar.
Who took over as chief engineer from the guy from According to Jim that I can't think of right now.
Little fuzzy. A lot of focus
I can't
there.
get it to focus. Let's see if I can get out of the picture. It's supposed to be Lamar, but it's too small to get focused. It's pretty cool though. They have figures for the whole crew except for Yaphet.
Oh, is Yaphet Norm Macdonald?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it when he's walking around with a guitar and he's like, "I ain't gonna take no for an answer. Just give me 5 minutes."
I don't know.
You know what I thought he was gonna sing? I thought he was gonna sing the Crambo song from Tom and Jerry.
I don't know why I was thinking in my head that Yaphet's the talking, non-lavified version of the Horda from TOS. That's what it's called, right? The lava thing that Spock mind melds with.
Yeah, I'd like to see a mind meld with Yaphet. That would be hilarious.
Intriguing.
I mean, you never know. It feels like they're not gonna stick with the actual Star Trek plot in Strange New Worlds. I don't know, so you never know who Spock will mind well with.
I'm still trying to get through season 2 of that show, but I haven't really had the incentive to watch it lately.
I don't blame you.
Wait for the musical episode.
Yeah, I know that's coming, and I gotta wait for the animated thing too. Don't tell me. I'm only 4 episodes in.
won't give
As
any
far as
con-
I'm concerned, you could stay at episode 4.
I won't give any detail. I'm just gonna say wait for the Klingon part in the musical episode because that's funny.
No, I disagree.
I like the.
Well, to me, it's funny, Professor. Maybe not to everybody. Sorry.
If you find it funny, that's fine. I applaud you because I think it's dire.
Do that.
Hey, save the whale forest. Save the whale forest. Remember that, Brainy?
Save the whale tower?
No, save the whale forest.
Save the whale forest?
From the episode of the Orville where he's on the majority rule planet and he's like, save the whale forest. He was trying to think of anything that would get him like people to like him. Because he was trying to do the apology tour.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember that line.
He's like, save the whale. He's trying to get people to like think he's like caring about the environment. So he says, save the whale forest.
You guys realize, by the way, the chance of seeing Bortus on the Orville smile is about the chances of Neelix getting a reaction out of Tuvok at points in Voyager.
He smiled at the end of the episode called Sanctuary.
Is that the one where Neelix left?
No.
I know he did the little tap dance with his foot in that one too.
I'm talking about Bortus smiling at the end of the episode Sanctuary.
Oh, Bortus. Okay.
Well, I don't think you ever saw Morn ever smile in DS9.
Yeah, but you can't shut him up.
That's true.
Yeah, but we did see Morn fake his death to fake out Quark because that's never happened to Quark before.
Right.
Cough the Grand Nagus in season 1. Cough and a double. This will be a Jeopardy answer if it hasn't been at some point. Jeopnerdy answer if it hasn't been at some point. John, a Dolbargi sleeping trance.
Yeah. The guy that
possibility.
The guy
I think that was what it was called.
The guy that sits in Morn's chair, like that pay tribute to Morn, is actually the guy that plays Morn.
Oh man,
Mark Allen Shepard. He's the one that Quark says, "Hey, you got to sit in this chair and drink for Morn."
Yeah.
I want John to, if he hasn't already, I want him to do the movieograms for all 13 Star Trek films.
That would be difficult because there were only 10
movies.
Yeah.
That's true, John.
Okay, well, for 10 of them, you don't have to include the other 3.
What's the one where Q takes the TNG crew to Sherwood Forest? That's Cupid, right?
Yeah. Cupid.
I love when Q surprises Picard in the ready room, and then he leaves, and Picard calls Riker in the ready room. And he goes, "I just got a visit from Q. What did Q want? He wanted to do something nice for me. I'll alert the crew."
Yeah, but I like Q's wife in Voyager, the theme where she says, "I wasn't talking about the puppy."
I like the scene in that episode where they find out the Q and the female Q touch fingers to have a baby, and Janeway's in the background going, "That was it."
I want to address Ervik's question. He asks, "What do you think about them about to find the next clue in the holographic library with Zelda?" All right. So, Ervik, I am very concerned they're just going to screw that episode up. And here's why I say that. Discovery's been terrible. It's been horrible series, bad series. Just, it makes me sick sometimes. Now, this last episode was one of the very few episodes that was decent. So I'm expecting the next one to be terrible, horrible, make me want to break my TV. So there's your answer.
I've heard this season in particular is not that great for Discovery.
Yeah,
Actually,
plus,
it's just been kind of boring. It hasn't been the disaster dump fire that prior seasons have.
We got a few episodes left to get to that point.
That just makes me think. That just makes me think. John, just to spite Professor, is gonna have a Discovery category coming up.
I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think
No.
that'll happen. Ever.
You don't like Discovery either, John?
Ever.
You don't like Discovery either, John?
No.
No. John concentrates on the 5 we all know and love, or 6, I should say. TOS, TAS, DS9, Enterprise, TNG, and Voyager. That's it.
Enterprise isn't canon.
Oh, hush.
Let's bring up Mr. Vice President to talk about how much he likes Enterprise.
Well,
Yeah, come on. Oh,
Mr. Vice President, there he is.
hail to the Vice Chief. Da, 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 da.
You missed the New Zealand question, Steve.
Yeah,
You did.
I thought that there was going to be New Zealand questions because
No. Weren't they? Isn't that the new bit? Weren't they New England questions?
Right?
Well, just like you make fun of me
Poor
with
Jay.
Meat, you can now make fun of Jay with New England instead of New Zealand.
Yeah, but the perfect meat's better.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed today's game, guys.
Sure, just skip out on us.
If they were New England questions, the 100 would be what is the Patriots, and the 200 would be who is Tom Brady.
So it was Mother's Day here. I don't know if it's Mother's Day in USA as well. I'm not sure if we have it on the same day, but that's where I was. I was with my mom and the rest of my family having a Mother's Day.
But you are in the future. Mr. Vice President.
That's a good reason to miss the games.
Yeah.
I thought you'd approve, Jeff.
I do.
Yeah, I saw the video, John, and I thought it was very good, and I thought, oh, he's probably going to have questions on it, and I'll miss it. But never mind. Sorry, Mikey, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say, Steve, they did mention Wellington, but I was surprised they didn't mention Auckland. That would have been cool. I would have loved an Auckland question.
Well, I'm actually very glad they mentioned Wellington because Auckland gets all the attention all the time, being the biggest city, and a lot of people outside of New Zealand, that's all they think Auckland's the whole country, and that's it. So I'm really glad that they mentioned Wellington for a change. It's ironic because Wellington's the capital, so you'd think it would get more prominence, but no. Auckland get. I guess it's like in the US where everyone knows where New York City is, but they don't necessarily know where Washington DC is.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this question, Steve. Is New Zealand better than Australia in cricket or in rugby?
I don't watch either of those sports. I'm not really a jock guy. I'm too nerdy for that. But I do believe we are better at rugby than the Aussies. However,
now, Mr. Vice President, of course, you do like water polo. I'm sure.
Oh, he does. Yeah. Does he like water polo? I didn't know that.
I'm sure he does because he loves Enterprise. He's a great Archer fan. He can't get enough of that series.
So we know when which particular sport's on, not to disturb Mr. Vice President during the Olympics coming up in a couple months.
That's right. We don't want to bug you on that. Very exactly. Yeah.
Where are
Well,
they?
actually,
They're in Paris, aren't they? The Olympics this year, I think.
I don't even know.
July.
yes,
I think they're in
No,
July.
they are
the city's
Paris.
Paris, as in we'll always have Paris. See, Star Trek reference.
Yes, there you go.
Oh
So
yeah. By the
Chad,
way, I wanted to wish everyone with their moms a happy Mother's Day for tomorrow.
oh,
Oh,
so you do
today.
have,
everybody
you
but me.
you do
My mother passed 5 years ago, unfortunately, so I
I'm
can't really
sorry,
celebrate.
Chaz.
Sorry, Chaz.
No
Well,
worries.
we'll have her tomorrow. We'll
Mr. Vice
We'll
President?
keep her in our memories.
So a couple of questions.
My
So
mother
apart
passed in 21.
apart from the time zone difference, you do have Mother's Day at the same
Yeah.
time as same time of year as New Zealand. It's just the date difference, but the normal time zones is different.
It is Mother's Day in the United States tomorrow.
It also
Okay.
is in Canada too.
My
Jeff.
mother passed.
But not in the UK.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh,
think.
okay.
I don't
Okay.
think. I think they had it in March.
So it must be Father's Day because I know New Zealand. I knew New Zealand and US had one of those days on different dates. So it must be Father's Day that we have different. When do you guys have Father's Day?
June.
We have Father's Day in September. So that must
Ah.
be
Yours is in September. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mother's Day is in March in the UK.
Right.
okay. And when is
Wasn't it March
Father's Day?
30th, Jeff?
Yeah.
Was it March 30th that it was in?
March 10th this year. What was that, Mr. VP?
So
Sorry.
when is Father's Day? Sorry, when is when is Father's Day in the UK?
I believe it
Mother's
is
Day-
June.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mother and Father's Day in June.
No.
I'm getting confused now.
No, in the UK, Mother's Day is March, and Father's Day, I believe, is June.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And here in the United States and Canada, I believe it's also Canada, Mother's Day is May, like you, and Father's Day is June.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. I wonder
Right.
why.
It is May 12th. Tomorrow is when Mother's Day is for us in Canada. It's tomorrow.
Right.
So, May
Right.
12th. Yeah.
I'm waiting for Incredible Sons Day.
Incredible Cinnabon Bunny Day.
Want to worship the bright object in the sky?
I do believe he meant S-O-N. But very good pun, Jeff.
Yeah. Oh, there's Chaz.
And
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Chaz,
didn't mean. Hello. I didn't mean to leave. Sorry about that.
Good to meet you, Chaz.
It was nice
Yeah,
to meet you
thanks,
guys as well.
Chaz.
Thanks for allowing me to play, Professor and John, if you're there.
Good to
You know,
meet
if
you,
you walk
Chaz.
off without announcing it, you owe us all $10.
Yep. I'll take mine in
Yep,
cash,
Chaz.
please.
Or you could just send Normal some cat food. Just send Normal some cat.
So Chaz, if
Don't
I
mind your
may-
bobblehead. Sorry, don't mind your bobblehead, but I'd rather see the cat.
I just realized John has John. I realized John has John Lamar's picture to match the figure from earlier.
Yes, the chief questioner. Yes.
Oh my God, it's
Question
Avatar
here.
Blackface.
Mr. VP.
Chaz, if I may ask, where are you from?
You're asking that to me? I'm from Illinois, USA.
Okay. Yeah, I was asking you because I think this is the first time I've met you. I don't believe you've been on before.
Yeah, I've watched for a long time, and then I decided to give it a try. I did good early, and then I not so much late in the game.
Fair enough.
Well, like I said, I need to study my DS9 apparently.
Fair enough.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jim, there's a question for you.
Joff with the G. I could use a snack soon.
What's the
I don't know who
question?
you're talking to.
But
Does it-
Eric, aren't those marshmallows? Like according to Spock, they're
They are
marshmallows.
marshmallows.
Ironically, before I played the game earlier, I was at a campground with some family, and I saw for the first time somebody make s'mores, but instead of a graham cracker, used Reese's peanut butter cups.
That's not bad. I like Reese's.
Oh, that'd be yum, wouldn't it?
Hello, Thomas.
And
Hey,
welcome, Thomas. Where have
Hey.
you been?
He was napping.
Well,
Hey, Tom.
he got tired of saying rigged all the time, I think, Jeff.
I don't think he ever gets tired of saying that.
And,
I got
Just
screwed in
miss-
round 2.
Mr. VP.
Jim, I'm glad you spoke just before, because I'm so used to you going by one of your nicknames that I thought, who's this Jim person? And then you spoke, and I'm like, oh, that's Cinnabon's real name. I remember now.
Yeah, it's
So-
his real name.
Indeed, it is.
Yeah.
So how come
He's-
you're using your real name tonight? Not that
Yeah.
I'm complaining. I'm just wondering if there's a particular reason.
I mean, I just grabbed my laptop and it's still set up from when I was doing card opening streams.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, you see, Steve, this is an alternate universe, and he's supposed to be Cinnabon, but since we already know his real name, so, you know.
Oh, okay.
I poked fun at myself for DS9 not remembering, but then I realized I got Rugal from Cardassians, right? So I don't know.
Would you actually be perfect there, Thomas, not prefect? Unless you want to call me a prefect, I don't mind that, but, you know.
Prefect.
I am never going to hear the end of that. Perfect meat. Ugh.
Prefect. That makes me think of Harry Potter prefect.
Well, and I told Gorilla the other day, well, a couple days ago, that I'm still considered a Canadian transplant from the United States. And he says, so you're a trans who is a plant. He'll never let me forget that either. So I'm like, can't win. I can't
Well,
win.
that sounds like Gorilla.
Yeah. So he's really Kyle, though. Yeah. No,
Jim,
that's not
I think Irvis is talking about Jim there.
Jim.
Jim went from Jeopnerdy champion to roasting marshmallows.
Yeah.
91 week
perfect.
champion.
So, Jim, are you really camping right now, or is that some kind of background you've got running?
He's
What?
out in his backyard.
Yeah. He's
I'm
having
in
a
my
flame.
bedroom.
Yeah. No, he's not. He's just
It's
doing a
very
bonfire.
dangerous.
He's
That's-
looking for Aurora.
That's a
Aurora
ve- that-
Borealis.
Oh,
But that's
We
a-
did that
that-
last night.
that's a very darkened shot of his fireplace, is what that is.
It is.
Yeah, no, I saw some of those
This is my
those
cooking
lights
hearth.
last night. They were in the cloud. They were just kind of reflecting. It was really just more of a weird rainbow color thing.
So,
Yeah, coming out the clouds. Yeah, go ahead, Steve.
So, Jim, you're actually really lucky. If I was you, I'd use your real name all the time, because having Jim as a first name is very Star Trek. I mean, Jim Kirk, right? You're very lucky to have that name.
Oh, I have to
Is
turn
it
you up.
tricky?
Hold on. I had to turn my volume down so I wouldn't echo. But say that again.
Oh, I said, if I were you, I'd use your first name all the time, your real name all the time, because you're very lucky to have Jim as your first name. It's very Star Trek, very, very good for a Star Trek fan, because it's like Jim Kirk. So
No.
Yeah, we figured, Omni, that you were having another dinner with Paramount executives.
yeah, it's just
I like to
just
use
a
my old
step
stripper.
right, you know.
Dude,
You're still welcome to come up, Omni.
Indeed.
I forgot to mention it when I commented on your Jeopardy background. Is I miss the old set Jeopardy used to have where it turned different colors in the back, like red and blue for the rounds. Way back when, I don't know if you remember that, Professor.
Yeah, it was quite a while ago.
That was like early to mid '90s, probably. I was born in '86. I'm dating myself a little. I know.
Oh, well, I'm older than you are, believe it or not.
Well, I kind of figured that. No offense, but
So I've got a question for Omni in the audience back there because he says he's here.
I'm the oldest guy here.
And he can.
You are not.
What
there
did
goes.
I'm
What did
50.
you say? I missed it.
I'm 50.
I'm almost
I'm
46.
50. I'm 52. I'm actually
Oh, you're
953.
You're
But
52 now. I thought you were 900 something. So which is it?
actually, well, in Gallifreyan years, it's 953.
Oh, in
Come
Gallifrey.
I don't want to. I don't want to out John's age, but is he younger or older than you, Professor?
He's younger than I am.
Oh, okay.
Remember Tamak.
Mr.
I think John's
VP.
one of the youngest ones here. Right?
So Jeff, did you mean that you were 52 as in the number after 51, or did you mean you were 50, comma TOO as in you were
No.
also 50? Okay.
I am 52 as in the year between 51 and 53.
Yeah.
And I'll be 53 at the end of the month.
Oh, well, happy birthday for the end of the month, Professor.
Thank you.
I hope I remember at the end of the month when it is actually. What date is it? I'll try and remember.
31st.
Uh-oh. Omnicast is called the fire department on Jim. Uh-oh.
Oh, don't do that, Omni. I'm burning all your cheat sheets for you.
Mr. VP.
So
in other words, if we hear sirens in Jim's background, we know whose fault it is.
I'll be fighting some firemen.
It's your neighbor calling. Mr. VP, you were trying to say something.
Yeah, so Omni, I've got a question for you. You can answer in the YouTube chat, and I'm sure someone will
Omni, get up here
for me. But I've got since you're so tight with the Paramount execs, I really want permission to have a Paramount Plus account, even though I'm not a New Zealander, and I want to be able to pay in New Zealand dollars and be able to watch it without a VPN. Can you arrange a special account for me? I don't mind paying my way. I just want to get around the unfair geo-blocking. Can you do that for me, Omni?
You do plan on having dinosaurs on your dinosaur tour, don't you?
I think of Paramount. I don't know if you guys ever seen like the Super Bowl adverts for Paramount, the one specifically where Patrick Stewart / Picard threatens to kick Peppa Pig at the end. Because he's looking for a substitute for a football, and she's a pig, as in pigskin.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen that one.
Omni, why aren't you getting up here?
He said he's calling in a favor. I don't know. He said he was on an emergency conference call.
Yeah, but I got the impression that it's over.
Oh, and by the way, gentlemen, spoiler alert, I'm turning 59 in September. So I'm the oldest.
Oh my God,
you don't look 59.
Well, I am 953, so meh.
Well, that doesn't count.
I almost said
You don't live in
58.
California, so that doesn't count.
I think Mr. Vice President's trying to say something again. Sorry.
Go ahead, Mr. VP.
So Omni, thanks for that favor, because I really want to watch. Jag, a Paramount show in the 90s. I'm sure you all guys have all heard of it. It's a Navy show. It was the precursor to NCIS, but it's different.
953 is just middle age, barely.
I don't know if
I would have put him at around 1,000.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if you saw that, Professor. I think Omni's talking to you. You don't look a day over 800.
I did see that. In fact, I was the one that highlighted it.
Oh. He doesn't look a day over 852. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's okay. Yeah, all that matters is I'm the oldest on this planet. I'm the oldest on this planet. Everybody is somewhere else.
That's just mean.
That's awesome, Omni. That's awesome.
That makes Professor really happy, apparently, because Professor's the one that defended Enterprise a little while ago.
Oh, Omni,
I forget.
you warned me too quick. I thought we were buddies, pal.
I think Steve is upset because he never had Enterprise filmed there in New Zealand, probably anywhere. So maybe you were upset about that.
No,
Somebody-
no.
New Zealand's referred to in Enterprise.
A couple times.
It's referred to, but never filmed there.
I think it's
Well, they never really filmed in New Zealand anyway.
Is that why we had a New
In
Zealand
any-
references category tonight?
In any.
No,
Uh-oh.
Omni says quality programming. There you go.
Tokyo.
Welcome, Tokyo.
Now you're all in trouble. I'm here.
Hey, Tokyo, nice to meet you.
Hey, Tokyo.
Hey, how's it
We've
going?
all revealed faces, and Cinnabon revealed his. Come on, I need to see your face, Tokyo.
Nope, driving. Not happening. Sorry.
I just forget. I forget who said it, but somebody said Enterprise wasn't canon earlier, and Professor defended Enterprise at that point.
It's not. It's definitely not.
No, Steve says it's not canon.
Jim, you need to take your meds.
Joff.
Thomas is saying something to you, Mr. Vice President, in the chat. By the way, did Mr. VP enjoy John's New Zealand video?
You said that. I am frustrated that Star Trek, the Star Trek producers decided to say it was the location of a penal colony was in New Zealand. It's a bit annoying, but it's got nothing to do with John's video. That's not John's fault. Did enjoy the other references that had nothing to do with the prison, like.
I guess Steve, since you have landed on comments, you really can't.
But I've given up on that argument on the actual. But to carry on with answering Thomas's question, I enjoyed the other references to New Zealand, like the writing school that Jake went to in Wellington, New Zealand. I really much enjoyed that.
You do know that Tribbles.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hang on. I'll be right back. Whomever's trying to get in, I'm in twice, so I'll leave and come back in as just one person. I'll be back.
Okay.
Wow.
He is Legion, for he is many.
Unbelievable.
Should we call Jeff one of two from now on?
He's so selfish.
Take it up a slide.
Everybody's talking to Mr. VP in the chat. I just saw somebody say Mr. VP says Enterprise is very canon.
Who would have thought Omni would be a cyberbully? Jesus.
You're welcome to this. So it's okay. I haven't spoken to you.
He's just a cyberbully specifically to Mr. Vice President. Sorry, Mr. VP. Go ahead.
Wow.
So
In the words of Jeff,
wow.
Wow.
So how you doing, Tokyo?
Doing all right. Can you guys hear me pretty good?
Yeah. Tokyo. Yes.
Awesome. Okay. All right.
Your
Funky
woman's in
car
Tokyo,
audio.
too. Did you catch
Funky
that?
car
Your
audio
woman's
sometimes
in
doesn't work.
Tokyo, too. The song?
Oh, which song?
My Woman from Tokyo. I said, your woman's in Tokyo, too.
Oh, yeah.
Come in, Tokyo. Come in, Tokyo.
People, I got to educate them on older songs here. So they know what's going on. No, they didn't.
Listen, they really, no, they didn't. film in New Zealand and all over, but no, they didn't. They just said it was New Zealand. It's actually, hi,
Omnicast.
There's Omni.
That
Wow.
smashing series. That smashing series.
Omnicast isn't up here in the chat.
Yes, I'm here. I'm back.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Don't forget to collect your royalties from the sun for that suck fest that was the solar storm.
Hi, Omni. Nice to meet
Hi,
you.
how are you, Chaz? Good job tonight.
Also, Omni, somebody called you a cyberbully specifically to Mr. V.
I don't listen to noise. I don't listen to people that boo me when I get points. Okay. You understand? I only listen to people that aren't setting the place on fire. Look at that bonfire. Look at that. Wow.
I'm annoyed it's not a raging inferno. It looks bigger on camera than it actually is.
Mr. VP.
Go ahead,
I
Steve.
don't make fun of you, Omni.
Omni only listens to the smooth sound of the collective in his head.
It is a smooth sound. It's harmonious. Many voices speaking as one.
What happened to Brainy?
The smooth sound of treachery in the Great River.
Isn't that a DS9 episode?
I think so, probably. Yeah.
I think it was what?
Hey,
Love,
Patrick.
treachery in the Great River or something like that?
Faith.
Hey,
Faith.
Patrick.
Treachery in the Great River.
What's the weather like for you there in Amsterdam, Netherlands, all of that stuff?
Although DS9, DS9's got one of the DS9 and TOS probably have the longest episode.
Yeah.
You're saying, Patrick?
Sunny and warm. I was answering Mikey.
Oh, nice. Yeah, ours is 52
Well,
degrees.
the
right
weather.
now.
Oh, what was it? I was just looking out the window.
Was it? I know what it is.
You're awesome.
It was here yesterday.
I'm still here today.
I just saw the sun. I don't know what happened to it.
It's
That's
rising.
Google's the sun
Well,
and
is there-
Omnicast comes up.
Well, at least they're not having an earthquake, Tokyo.
Don't say that, Mikey, because that could happen any second, man.
Man, very true.
There's the professor with a different background.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
if
back.
I start seeing you shake, then I guess I might have jinxed you. Sorry about that.
You're not going to see anything because the camera's off, but I'm
What's
pissed.
the lo-
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the long named episode. Oh, it's looking for Parmok in all the wrong places or something.
Looking for Parmok in all the wrong places. For the world is hollow and I have touched the sky.
I
It
was
still
just gonna
goes to
say that
TOS. Title still goes to TOS.
And the children shall lead.
That was referenced earlier in the children round, TOS children round.
Yes, it was. And I was trying to say, children. Yeah.
I'm annoyed. I wasn't playing at the time, but I recognized Peter Kirk, and I couldn't think of his name from Operation Annihilate.
I couldn't remember his name either. I just remembered Kirk. I didn't know his first name.
Well, that was
Really?
And then
Remember it.
None of the players did. I was surprised.
Yeah.
Wow, that's $100 question. Was
Peter
it a $100 question?
It was visible. It was laying on the floor dead. I remembered it was Kirk's nephew. I didn't remember his first name.
Was it?
Well, Peter Kirk wasn't dead. He lived.
Oh, well,
I mean,
whatever.
I
He was
handed
laying
you-
there unconscious. He was.
Was it the 500 or the 400, John?
I think I've used it at 400.
400?
That's a $100 question as far as I'm concerned.
I thought it should be like 200 or 300, but
I'm going to borrow your phrase, Jeff. Wow.
Wow.
Mr.
I had
VP.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, I missed that. I miss his wow.
Hang on, Mikey.
Sorry.
I was yesterday. I was watching a live stream from another Star Trek YouTuber called Orange River, and I was participating a little bit in the chat as well. But he said something about Enterprise. I'm not quite sure what he meant by it, and I wasn't able to question him more to get a follow-up. But he reckons that Enterprise was more of a prequel to TNG, not TOS. I don't know how he can say that other than the visuals looked a bit more like TNG with the way the warp fitters worked and stuff. But I mean, the Federation hadn't been formed, so I don't know why he thought it was a sequel to TNG. But anyway, what do you guys think of that comment? And do you have any thoughts on it?
Yeah. Well, tomorrow. Well, just to let you guys know, tomorrow that we're going to have Jay and I will be doing our topic time, and we'll be also wishing mothers a happy Mother's Day tomorrow. So that'll be at 3 p.m. Eastern time and 2 o'clock on the Central Time Zone. So you guys should check that out tomorrow. And it's open panel, open chat. You guys can come in and we can talk about anything. But I do want to at least acknowledge the mothers tomorrow for sure. I got to call my mother. I got to call my mother before that. So yeah,
I think
make sure they have Mother's Day. Yeah. So that's tomorrow. That's what's coming up tomorrow. And, yeah.
And Tuesday night, we're gonna have a Hell Freezes Over.
Oh, cool.
I don't think anybody answered Mr. VP.
No, and
I didn't know who you were addressing, Mr. VP, and you were asking about TNG being a sequel to Enterprise. I didn't.
No, it's the other way. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You got it right.
So I wondered if anyone who heard the question actually. Did you hear it, Jeff? Because no one answered, so I thought.
Hang on, guys.
Well, you kind of trailed off a little bit there, but I didn't know who were you addressing. Was it anybody, or was it?
I think it's everyone. Anyone that wants to answer.
You restate the question louder.
Yeah,
so basically, I don't remember who you said it was made the comment, but somebody made the comment that TNG is really the successor to Enterprise, not TOS, because of the way it's visually styled, and it appears more like TNG than TOS.
Well,
I say to that I would say.
Yeah.
Let me jump in real quick. To that I would say that they didn't watch season 4 of Enterprise. It sounds like somebody gave up halfway through the series and never gave it a chance.
No, I mean, I would agree that the technology is way too advanced for the show. And, yeah, I kind of agree with you. I mean, they just kind of screwed things out. They just didn't have the guts to go with the older style sets and everything. And I think they were too used to telling TNG era stories, so they were just pretty much telling TNG era stories inside of
I
Enterprise.
think they split the difference pretty good.
It's starting to get really annoying.
Well, was TNG going on? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mercer.
I just sorry to interrupt. Real quick, I heard the commentary track on the Broken Bow episode that Braga and Berman did, and they didn't want to go, to make it look like cheap cardboard sets. And they wanted to kind of find this happy median that seemed more advanced than today and less advanced than TOS was implying. So they went with the submarine look, and I thought they did a pretty good job. Of course, it's not going to be perfect, but I think they found a good balance.
I mean, I heard that too, but that argument's just kind of dumb because they redid Trials and Tribulations in DS9, and it didn't look like cardboard sets.
But that was like a one-time only thing, Like I agree.
And the Mirror Darkly and Enterprise.
I was thinking in the Mirror Darkly too. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I was thinking.
Sorry, they could have went with that. Been fine, but they just didn't have the balls to do it.
Well, doesn't TNG technically run during the majority of the original series films? Doesn't it run during that course of that?
No.
Yeah.
It's like 70 years later.
70 years later. Okay. All right. I know one thing though. Yeah,
I only know it's different because Scotty was trapped in the transporter for like a whole bunch of years.
I always thought if they did, instead of Enterprise, they should have, if they wanted to go back in time, they should have just went to the Lost era instead, during the movie era, instead of going back.
Yeah, Enterprise B and C. I can agree with that. Enterprise B and C.
Well, and I still agree that they should have, what they should have done back with the original series is they should have made TAS as being like season 4, and then they could have created something like Star Trek Continues as season 5. And it leads right to the motion picture. It leads right to that. So
that's what Phase 2 is supposed to be.
right,
Yeah.
it's supposed to be. So that's what they
Yeah,
should
but
have done.
it's not canon.
It's not
Oh,
canon.
come on.
To use a joke, they're only allowed to show the Enterprise B only on Tuesdays, right?
Yeah.
Only on Tuesdays.
That's the excuse
When will
I'm
the
hearing
CT
that every
be
time
rendered by?
Kirk tried to order something. Generation.
Poor Alan Ruck. I mean, he just got
Captain Tuesday.
He just got such the shaft from Ferris Bueller's Day Off that he has to be the
Isn't that the
captain
ship
of the
Sulu's
Enterprise
daughter served on too, the Enterprise B? Demora?
Yeah, Demora Sulu. Yeah.
Don't speak of Demora.
Hey, Alan Ruck, congratulations!
There's no
You get to
Enterprise
kill Captain Kirk.
There's no Enterprise without a Sulu at the helm. That's what
you did it,
Yes,
Kirk.
there is. It's better without
They,
a Sulu.
they have the ultimate bad guy actor in Generations, though, Malcolm McDowell.
Yes. That man got harassed. He you know what? Because he killed Kirk, spoilers, he received a lot of death threats. I remember
That
that.
movie's
I
almost
remember
30 years old. There's no spoilers needed.
Yeah.
Mr.
He
VP.
didn't deserve that. No.
I just think that's so bizarre. Why would you attack an actor for playing a character? It's the same as the guy that was meant to play, because we're talking about Star Trek Phase 2 before, and the guy that was, and I don't mean the fan production, I mean the original production that didn't get produced. They had another Vulcan character called Zahn because originally Spock, Leonard Nimoy, didn't want to appear on the series, and the poor character actor that was going to play Zahn and ended up playing a different role in motion pictures. That poor guy got beat because they wanted Spock instead of him. I mean, it's so deranged.
I feel
He
got
got
for a lot of
digitized.
motion picture actors because they were supposed to get a series and then they just got one movie.
Right.
Like the bald chick,
yeah.
and the guy that was on the Epsilon 9 station was supposed to be on the show as a new Vulcan.
Yeah. DK.
Well,
that's too bad.
yeah, well, one of the things I heard about Star Trek 4 was that one of the guys that worked on Axanar was supposed to be one of the guys that was going to work on Star Trek 4 on the prequel thing. So that's all I know. Yeah.
By the way, a movie observation. Oops, sorry, Mr. VP. Go ahead.
No, I've hogged it enough. You go, and then I'll say my thing later on. You go. Sorry.
I was just going to say a movie observation, and I don't know how many of you agree. I always say Ricardo Montalban's a better Khan than Benedict Cumberbatch.
Benedict Cumberbatch?
Absolutely.
We don't acknowledge him.
What?
We don't acknowledge him. He doesn't exist. It's non-canon. It doesn't exist. We don't acknowledge him here.
Oh my!
Non-canon con.
But to be fair, Cumberbatch does make a good Sherlock Holmes, though. Much better than Johnny Depp.
No doubt about that.
Grit your teeth. Grit your teeth, Tokyo. Say it.
All crazy talk.
My name is Khan.
There you go.
You know they
Yes,
parodied that.
yes,
and,
you spew a lot of crazy talk, Cinnabon. I agree with you.
they parodied the Khan thing in Robot Chicken.
Yes.
There's a show called Two Guys, a Gal, in a Pizza Place, and they did a parody called Two Kirks, a Khan, in a Pizza Place. Captain Kirk Cameron, and Khan Union sing.
Yeah.
Khan spills something on the counter, and Kirk, who's the cashier, goes, Khan! Khan!
I still like seeing the Star Wars where they make fun of Emperor Palpatine, and he goes for Papa Palpatine. You know, it's the guy that also voices, giggity giggity on Family Guy and Quagmire.
You mean the same show that killed off William Shatner in the first season?
Yes, that's it.
Although I think it was Seth MacFarlane voicing William Shatner, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's great.
Why do I remember one thing from Family Guy where they have Picard saying something about Worf's face looks like a fanny or forehead or whatever?
Oh, jeez. Then they were talking about horror things. Well, then I was watching the horror things that go on with. I swear to God, Seth Green is the funniest. He's got to be one of the funniest people. Like with his robot chicken, he had this thing with the gummy bears, and one of the gummy bears, starts cussing her out, her whole mouth off, and after she gets one of her feet in a trap and bear trap, he gets it chopped off. She starts eating it, and then she says, "Oh, this is good." And she goes over to another one, gets her other foot, and it goes. And she's screaming. Oh my gosh. Still makes me laugh. Still hilarious. Yeah. Good stuff.
Also, another Star Trek observation: people forget Bashir guest starred in an episode of Deep Space or TNG. I mean,
Birthright.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Birthright.
Yeah, the first part of Birthright.
Yeah.
A lot of people forget that scene where he talks to Data, though. I don't know why.
Really?
I don't know why.
He broke into the Enterprise sickbay. He's a prowler. He broke into the Enterprise sickbay and used things without permission.
At least he learned not to say the words frontier medicine on Deep Space Nine in front of Kira after the first episode.
Yeah.
Mr. VT?
Speaking of Bashir, who agrees with me that does anyone agree with me? I didn't really like the plot development where he became genetically enhanced. I thought that was an unnecessary thread, and it kind of ruined the darts games that O'Brien and he had up to that point, because it implied that he was, every time O'Brien won, he was letting him win because he wouldn't really win, and he wouldn't really lose if he was genetically enhanced. And then
that's
O'Brien-
Really play.
Yeah. Here's something to point out.
You know what?
There was a two-part episode of Deep Space Nine called "Improbable Cause" and the Dias cast. That was originally
Excellent
gonna be-
episodes.
Yeah, that was originally going to be just one episode, right?
Yeah.
And they all decided at the last minute that they would expand it and make it a two-part episode. But it was kind of done kind of in a hurry. So they didn't want to rewrite much of part one because they had already started working on the final thing for it. So it's right before the last act starts is when you can tell when they changed it to make it lead it into part two. Originally, Garrick was going to tell Bashir to go into his quarters to find an isolinear rod, and that way in a later episode, if they were going to make it a single part episode, they could pick up the trail at a later time. But at the end, he just said, "Go into my quarters, find the isolinear rod, then they eat it."
Eat it, yeah.
And they just
Which I thought was funny.
It was hilarious. That's what they changed, so that way they could rewrite the new ending, which was just him, with the bird of prey and actually starting a part two. But if you notice, part two actually appears differently on the production schedule than on the airing schedule. They filmed the Mirror Universe episode first because they already had that ready to be prepped. But that ending was what they changed so that they could just write part two without changing much of the beginning of part one.
Right.
To answer the vice president's question about Bashir, I see what you're saying about the Dart games, but I don't necessarily have a problem with that plot development, because even though I think it's obvious they didn't plan that from the beginning, there are little things that Bashir did in his past that kind of can line up with this being revealed later in the show. Like the issue with him missing that question on his final that was supposedly easy. You can see that he did that.
Ganglionic fiber for a post-ganglionic nerve.
The episode where he didn't want it.
He didn't mistake it.
Parents. That was a lead-in.
Wasn't it revealed he threw the test?
Yeah.
Didn't he throw the
They
test?
never said that. They never said that.
That's what Sean's saying, that he did throw that question.
we're assuming that though, right? It was never.
It's never specifically spelled out.
Yeah.
Right.
And when they asked him,
That's
like,
true.
with
It
the
wasn't.
Homefront, when they said you want to talk to your parents, you want to leave a message for your parents, he said he kind of hesitates, and he says no.
When was the? That's a good point about the exam, John. When was the message for the parents? One.
Oh, I see what Aravic is saying there, that he likes Benedict because he did the voice of Smaug. Oh, okay. Voiceover. I got it. I was just reading back here what Aravic said about Blender Snitch
Okay.
Lumber
I think you interrupted Mr. VP. Go
Did I?
ahead,
I'm
Mr.
so
VP.
sorry. Sorry.
So Musa, when was the episode about Bashir saying what asking
So
him if he wanted?
there was an episode where Odo and Cisco had to go to Earth. It was called Homefront, I think, and because they were worried about changelings. And at one point, there was a conversation in the promenade where Odo asked Bashir if he wants to look up his parents or something. And Bashir kind of looks awkwardly, and then he decides no. Now, they didn't plan the episode where his parents, the whole thing with the Dr. Bashir, I presume, they didn't have that plan, but it works out perfectly because his reaction is exactly what it would be had they planned it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for giving me a positive spin on it, both of you, because I could only see the negatives, but those two incidences where it works in nicely doesn't make it so bad.
Yeah, and I really apologize for interrupting you there, Steve. I thought I was just saying something, and sorry.
That's all right. Sometimes it's hard to hear if someone else is speaking, and it's easy to accidentally interrupt. So that's okay. It's all good. We're all good.
Don't feel bad. I haven't been able to say anything for 30 minutes, so.
Okay,
sorry.
I just wanted to say.
Okay, you had the floor, Tokyo.
Is there ever talking
I don't
about
want it
the
anymore.
mirror episodes?
Hold up. Give me the floor. I don't even want it anymore.
If Aravic's talking about the mirror episodes, TNG never had a mirror episode.
I'm
TNG.
not sure that's what he means.
No.
I think he's talking about when the two shows crossed
crossed
each other.
over. I don't think they did. No.
Well,
I mean, there's been characters on TNG. There's been DS9 characters on TNG and vice versa. Like Bashir was on there, Quark was on an episode.
Right.
Don't forget, Quark was also on Caretaker for Voyager.
And of course, you've got Emissary. The Enterprise stops at DS9 to drop off.
Oh, and Picard, Picard's an emissary.
Picard
Right.
talks to Cisco and
you got in very big quotation marks William Riker, although it was of course Thomas Riker. Spoiler alert.
Defiant.
Right.
Well, I still love the TOS and DS9 crossover with the Kerbals.
I'm guessing it's a late TNG episode where Picard and Beverly Crusher walk on the promenade of Deep Space Nine.
That's Birthright.
That's Birthright.
That's Birthright too.
That's Birthright. Yeah.
Now I think Tokyo's been trying to say something. Go ahead, Tokyo.
No, it's too late now. The moment's gone.
Sorry, Tokyo.
I completely forgot what I was going to say anyway. So
I forgot to mention Omnicast waited until you left the chat, Professor, to pop in earlier.
Well, I had to leave to allow
Omnicast
to come in.
Yeah.
Because you were taking up two spots, right?
Yeah, in order for Jeopnerdy to work properly, I need to come in as two people or two spots.
Why is that?
One for the board,
I split up the workload between two different computers.
Oh, okay.
So Jimmy wasn't being selfish at all, taking up Jim was accusing you of being selfish. He wanted it all because
Another girl.
otherwise
Okay, Eric.
Oh, they just want to harass me. They're always harassing me.
Yeah, Defiant was a good DS9 episode.
And then Firstborn,
Yeah.
when the Quark,
Though it's got
on the view
the
screen.
Defiant's got what I call a side plot of Ducat versus the Obsidian Order. Basically, when they try when they're on Cardassia trying to track the Defiant, and that Obsidian Order lady keeps getting in the way.
Yeah, but here's the thing: when it comes to the original series, I always like to think of Jeff as Mr. Atos. He would perfectly be Mr. Atos. he would run that library. Absolutely.
Do you have an Atavachron at your work, Jeff? I mean, is this?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who would be Mr. Atos?
It'll be installed on Tuesday.
On Tuesday.
Yes.
Haven't been prepared.
Good one, John. Good one.
By John Harriman.
I feel like that'll be a tagline of Jeopnerdy. We'll never forget you, John Harriman / Alan Ruck. At least Mikey won't ever forget Alan Ruck by the sound of it.
Well, he was such a disappointing person in Ferris Bueller. I felt so bad for him.
I forgot about him here at Ferris Bueller.
Yeah, he was in there.
I don't even think of Matthew Broderick when I think of Ferris Bueller. I think of Ben Stein when I think of Ferris Bueller.
Oh, Ben Stein. Bueller. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead, Tim.
So Eric had a comment about Boylan, and it just reminded me. I don't actually know what Boylan's first name is.
Brad.
Brad?
Oh, it is Brad. I thought it might
Non-canon
be
character.
Sorry?
Stop talking about that dang non-canon show.
Yeah.
You sound like Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders.
And don't forget, guys.
Mr. VP.
Oops, sorry.
So I'm thinking, unfortunately, I can't stream the last 2 seasons of Lower Decks in New Zealand, but I can't stream any of it.
Why?
At the moment.
Can't stream what?
Lower Decks. I'm taking it.
Oh, don't bother.
We can fix that, Mr. VP.
Because you're only allowed to stream Enterprise.
But but afterwards, because Orange River did a video on Lower Decks. He was the other YouTuber I was talking about before. And I thought he actually liked it. And I thought maybe I should give it a second chance because he said that in the final 2 seasons, they really grow as characters, and you can see it makes you view the previous seasons. And I do remember the episode that made me give up on it and get really annoyed was the episode with the 2 captains arguing over who gets the artifact. Oh no, you.
Oh yeah.
And that was the one that really annoyed me the most. But when I think about it, like Jeff, your comment, and I felt the same way too initially. Your comment was that they're very unprofessional and Starfleet's professional. But when you think of something like the Orville in season 1 and 2, they were very unprofessional too.
Yeah, but that's not Star Trek. That's not Star Trek.
Yeah, that's true. But
it's a different show.
But now that I'm sort of embracing the concept of enjoying, I'll never enjoy puke discovery. But now that I thought of watching,
Steve,
it's gonna hit.
He's
smashed.
Hang on, I haven't finished.
Don't know what you're missing.
Now that I've thought of watching Strange New Worlds by pretending it's a standalone.
We got to save the city quick. Ram it into the ground.
maybe
Go
I
ahead,
can,
Miss VP. Go ahead.
Groundbreaking series.
so maybe I can do the same with my dicks, is what I'm saying. But, yeah.
But Steve, what? I mean, I know how you feel about
Hang on.
Enterprise.
Let Mr. VP finish, please.
I did actually finish that last point, but I think G forced the thread of what I'm saying because I was interrupted so many times. But what I'm saying is now that I'm embracing Strange New Worlds by pretending it's a standalone sci-fi show and not Freak, maybe I can do the same thing with Lower Decks and get some enjoyment out of it. What do you guys think?
I
All
can't
right.
do that.
So to answer your question, Mr. VP, I did subject myself to a rewatch of a couple of episodes from seasons 1 and 2, and I have to say, that show sucks.
Which one?
It doesn't matter if it's strange new continuity headaches, continuity canon violating canon rape. That show sucks. Like,
not according to the critics.
Strange New
Who
Worlds.
cares about the critics? It sucks.
You're just mad the other series didn't have a musical.
Well, I was going to ask Mr. VP. I know how you feel
musical
about
is the funniest episode.
Have you?
Love it.
But Steve, have you ever told me or anybody else how you really truly feel about the other series, the older ones like DS9, Voyager, and so forth? Have you ever said how you really feel?
I love TNG. I love DS9. Voyager is slightly new because it
Tolerates Voyager.
And you like TOS, right? The original.
Yeah. And I liked Voyager ahead of Enterprise, but it's just not as strong as TNG and Deep Space Nine and TOS.
And he secretly loves Enterprise. He's just not going to admit it.
No,
because he likes to be a troll.
I really never will. But
Well, I think he's been pretty honest about how he feels. So,
but
for me anyway. I mean, for what I
Well,
know,
it's canon. At least Enterprise is canon, unlike the crap we're watching now.
Yes, we know, Professor. Enterprise is canon.
Absolutely.
absolutely.
No question about it.
Well, but then if you make that canon, you better make Star Trek Continues canon. It leads right to.
No, because that's not an official Star Trek production.
But it was recognized by Roddenberry's kid. Eugene.
I don't care. He does not make a series canon.
Mikey, he's going. Jeff and the others are going by a strictly legal definition. They're going from a different definition than you and I call canon. That's why. I mean, they're using the word canon in the correct sense. You and I are using the word canon in an emotional sense.
And as much as I dislike Discovery and Picard seasons 1 and 2 and Lower Decks, guess what? They're canon.
Yeah.
They're officially canon.
I know.
But
no.
Star Trek Continues is not canon.
Prodigy's canon too, by the way.
Yes, it is, and I love Prodigy. Prodigy's great.
Okay, Jeff, I just want you to respect in my heart that I believe that Continues is canon. In my heart.
Okay.
You don't have to.
But officially, it is not.
I understand.
Is Continues the one that has the guy from MythBusters, the Sulu?
Yeah.
Grant,
Yes. Yeah, he passed away. Yeah, Grant Ishihara.
Yeah.
He played,
And unfortunately, just because Vic Mignogna is a much better Kirk than what's his face is Paul Wesley, doesn't make it.
James Crawley. Yeah.
What's the one Cawley did? New Voyages? Is that what it was called?
New Voyages Phase 2, yeah.
Technically Phase 2. It was.
I just realized after you were talking about the Family Guy stuff, Mikey, that Seth MacFarlane cameoed in Enterprise.
He did.
So did Tom Bergeron cameoed in Enterprise too.
He did.
Yep, he was Ducat. The name of the character was Ducat.
Ducat, yeah.
Was that the one? Was
stretched
that the
like,
same
dude.
one that? Was that the same one that Odo's actor was in? Rene
No.
Auberjonois was in an episode of Enterprise. I don't know if it was the same one or not.
No, oh no, Rene Auberjonois was the holographic grandfather or something like that.
Something like that.
Different episode.
Yeah, a lot of just Ethan Phillips was in an episode of Enterprise as a Ferengi. Oh, go ahead, Mr. VP.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. VP.
Cool. So I've got a question for Tokyo. You said
All right.
You said that Strange New Worlds, it sucks, and you wouldn't like it even if it was a standalone sci-fi show. Fair enough. I'm curious, if Lower Decks was a standalone show and wasn't considered Trek, and you just pretended it was a different show, would you enjoy it?
No.
Okay.
No, it's poorly written, poorly produced, and should be taken out back and shot.
Okay.
Which one is this now? Discovery?
No.
Your favorite show there, Ami. That's Smash. Yeah, the shows that are smash hits that I want to smash it with a hammer.
Yes.
Discovery.
Smash hit.
Okay, just
guys.
Yeah. I was talking about Lower Decks, not Discovery.
That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
I know. That's what I know. I know.
I don't find Lower Decks funny. I just don't.
No, it's
Most of the time, it's not funny at all.
There's a husband and wife. There's a husband and wife between Strange New Worlds and Lower Decks too. By the way.
Yes.
Rebecca Romaine is number one in Strange New Worlds, and her husband Jerry O'Connell voices the first officer in Lower Decks. I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Ramsey.
Ramsey, is that what it is?
Yeah. By the way, guys, I tried to mention this earlier before I got stepped on 6,000 times and forgot about it. Tuesday nights, we are having a special Hell's Frozen Over Chaotic Town Hall.
Nice.
And I think Jeff knows the reason why I'm calling this Hell's Frozen Over Chaotic Town Hall.
I do.
Yes, you do, because we were talking about it on Matthew's Discord last Thursday night, my time.
Okay, I remember us talking Thursday night. I don't remember what it was about.
Discovery.
Oh, okay, yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's why it's called Hell's Frozen Over.
Tokyo, remember Jeff is the second oldest person in here behind Mikey.
No, I'm technically the oldest. I'm 953.
Oh. Okay, I'm wrong. I apologize.
I've got the brain of a 60-year-old, so don't feel bad.
Thanks for posting that, Jeff.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
But yeah, Tuesday night, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 a.m. Tokyo time, Wednesday morning. Hell's Frozen Over.
Oh, and
Nice.
just for my own edification, either to John or Jeff, is it always Saturday nights for Jeopnerdy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
We have on occasion, rare occasion, been on Sunday night when we couldn't do it Saturday.
And then sometimes you guys couldn't do it on Saturdays either.
Sunday here.
Saturday nights for those in the U.S. I mean, sorry, Tokyo.
Saturday night.
I know my time. I know my time difference is good.
It's been on Sunday night maybe 2 or 3 times. I think.
Really?
I was just trying to end the North Hemisphere bias, that's all, by acknowledging that for some of us it's on Sunday.
And we've been doing this for not quite 2 years now. It'll be 2 years late June.
Wow.
91 episodes.
Are you guys, John or Jeff, are you guys going to celebrate when you reach 100 episodes?
Perhaps.
It's a distinct possibility.
I think they should.
I was just thinking about that this morning.
Yeah. I think you guys should. I think you should do a 100 episode celebration. Special questions, John. You're gonna have to prepare for those.
I watched the first episode of Jeopnerdy back not too long ago, and I remember somebody begging for a Star Wars Rogue One category.
Well, I guess
That's probably has the same effect as getting That's probably got the same effect as getting a category of any newer Star Trek series out of John, I'm guessing.
Yeah, there's no UFC tomorrow. Like,
I think we'd actually be in luck because people liked Rogue One.
I like
Including
Rogue
me.
One.
So you're
Yep.
more likely to get a Rogue One category than a new Trek category.
yes.
Amen. Preach it.
So if you're not aware, Conti is otherwise engaged tomorrow, and we will not have a question of Trek tomorrow.
Right.
On Sunday.
Yeah, sorry, Arabic. They already said that earlier.
What is a question of Trek, if I might ask?
It's another quiz show that I also run a scoreboard on.
Is that on YouTube also, or?
It is.
Yeah.
It's on a channel called Question of Trek.
I have to look that up. Thank you.
You don't say.
Banning me on.
I don't want people to think anybody's cheating on John by going onto that game too. But
Oh no,
John's been on the show.
Not at all.
oh, John's been on that show. Okay.
John is he's been a contestant on that show.
He likes
He's
to
also
participate.
we have animations as well, and John has helped us with that.
He's EMH.
Yeah, he played an EMH on one of our animated episodes.
I forgot to make the joke earlier. For the next episode of Jeopnerdy, just wait for D, E, and F planets.
D, E, and F.
You guys did A, B, and C today, didn't you?
A, B, and C. Oh, that's right.
I
You gotta do.
was
a-
trying to be funny.
Recycling categories?
I failed. I failed.
I didn't know if
You
you were trying to be
failed.
funny or ignorant, Jeff. Sorry.
Well, hey,
I am sorry, Arabic. I am
Yeah.
sorry that Conti ruined your Sunday.
yeah,
It's Conti's fault, you know.
it's Conti's
Always
fault.
Conti's fault.
It's his fault.
The reason he is not going to be able to do the show tomorrow is his father's birthday tomorrow.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
That's a good
So-
one.
There's
And here I was
substitute
about to blame him for not
minutes
having
of the
oxygen
power
space.
of
Wait a minute. We had two people talking. Tokyo?
Yeah, I said, and here I was about to blame him for the fact that there's no oxygen in space.
You can blame him for that too. What were you saying, Chaz?
Is that just so? Is there so that means you just wait for the next week for that show, or is there a substitute date for tomorrow's show?
Yeah, we'll wait a week. It'll be on again on the 19th of May. And we go live. We go live about. Would be about 10:15 a.m. your time.
Yes,
Central
yes.
time.
I'm in the central time zone in the U.S. By the way, if somebody caught that
Yeah,
earlier.
10:15 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
I'm also in the central time zone.
Yeah, he is.
But either way, the next episode of Jeopnerdy will air before the next episode of The Question of Trek, apparently.
Right.
That's usually how it works.
Yeah.
But since there's no Question of Trek tomorrow, Jeopardy will be next, is what I'm saying. Jeopnerdy, sorry.
Although
John,
check,
are you
if you're a
gonna do-
Babylon 5 fan, check us out Monday nights at 9:30 p.m. your time, Chaz, on Life with Matthews channel.
Are you actually going to have a show this week?
We should. I haven't heard any different. And that's the background, by the way.
Yeah.
nice.
So
So,
I got the
John,
wrong B show in my
have,
head.
I was gonna say to John, D, E, and F planets next week. Okay, if I know that, then I can prepare myself.
We'll see.
it's a distinct possibility.
Okay, there we go.
Or he could just switch it
No
all up and do
promises.
XYZ. He could just do XYZ planets and do the reverse.
Keep your head. Very
Planets
good.
with the number 6.
Number of planets.
DENF with the number 6.
6.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just mesmerized by Cinnabon's fire here. I'm looking at it. You know, Cinnabon, you can make Mr. VP's year if you walk in your house and get the Enterprise DVDs off your shelf and just throw them into that fire.
Oh,
you will make Mr. VP's year by doing that.
And I think Jim doesn't like Enterprise any more than I do, so he won't have any DVDs. But I wish he did have DVDs of Enterprise. That would just be brilliant.
But I mean, if he did that for you, if he took his DVDs off the shelf, that stupid plastic shell thing that was on them, and it would melt and probably, you know, if he threw that in there, would that make you? Would that give you pleasure?
Yes, it would.
Just as a note, guys, Cinnabon actually does like Enterprise. The only thing that he doesn't like about it is Hoshi, so he refuses to watch it.
I see.
Lies, I hate it.
If he could take Hoshi out of it and throw her into the fire, he would do that.
Go inside, get your discs, throw them in the fire.
By the way, sorry.
Go ahead, Mikey.
I was going to say, by the way, Matthew only needs one more subscriber, and he'll have 770. I just checked on it.
Wow.
Okay.
Then why don't you subscribe?
I already have. That's why
By
I
the
said
way-
I checked on him already, and he's one away. So 770. Yeah.
There's
By
a link
far
if
my-
you are interested.
Yeah, I see it.
Mr. VP. Mr. VP.
So Jim, I really need to ask this. Do you have Enterprise on DVD or Blu-ray or any other physical media? I think he's away from the speakers. Can you hear me,
Jim?
What?
Jim!
Jimbo!
You're being asked a question.
What?
Yeah, Jimbo, Fire Flame.
Do you have Star Trek Enterprise on DVD or Blu-ray?
No.
Wow.
No?
Good man. But if you did,
I have it on
would
DVD.
you throw it in the fire for me?
Damn it, Jim! I'm a doctor, not a fireman.
I have it
I
on
don't, have,
DVD.
I don't have any of the shows on DVD because I don't have a DVD player anymore. And I don't want a shit ton of physical media just sitting around everywhere.
You're not a true fan. You should have 10 copies.
I know.
Right.
Well, I did usually buy about 50 copies to make up for it.
That's a bit unfair. I don't have any copies of Star Trek on physical media either.
True fans buy 10 copies, Mr. VP.
Hang on.
You have to support
And
the
now
studio.
proceeds go to Omnicast. So would you really want to buy them now?
We prefer you stream them, sign up for a monthly subscription, but yes, you can buy physical copies too. It's fine.
Omnicast needs all that money so he can pay his way into those secret Paramount meetings, right?
Yes.
Vast
conspiracy.
Do that. Yeah.
He's still too small, so they keep ignoring him every time he asks to get into the writer's room.
Jim, may I ask you another question? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I was muted. Sorry.
Jim!
What?
Jim!
Pay attention. Pay attention.
I need
He
you
is
guys
paying
to
attention to the fire.
follow me.
He's the Fire King.
So Jim, talk how interesting you like Enterprise, and that the only thing you don't like about it is Hershey. But I think that you're like me. You don't like Enterprise for similar reasons that I don't like it. Which one
No, I
of us
don't.
is right, Jim?
I'm not a fan of the show. Don't like Hoshi. I think they had Captain Archer was a terrible. I think Sky Bakula was a terrible captain.
Really?
I hate Phlox.
Good man, Jim.
Oh,
Good man.
Fox is cool.
I hate
You
Hoshi.
don't like
Reed was
Phlox?
constantly overacting. The only character I really liked on the show was Trip, and Paul was
Good
fun. I
man, the
think.
character I liked as well. Good man.
How
Jim.
can you
Good
not
man.
like Phlox or Archer?
Yeah, I mean, even Mirror Fox was cool.
I know you're
Always
all
captured Archer. Archer sucked as a captain. I mean, I like Enterprise, but Archer sucked as a captain. Always
Oh,
captured
yeah.
Archer.
I mean,
Always
somebody-
captured Archer.
his line reads were always just angry or very angry.
Somebody had hate on Hoshi, but I like the scene where Phlox and Hoshi brought the what was it, Hoshi's little pet slug to the planet at the end of the one episode.
The second episode, the beginning of the second episode, yeah.
Hoshi should have
There
stayed
was-
on the planet with that slug.
Hang on. Could you bring up the library card thing again? I hadn't quite finished reading that.
Which one? I'm sorry.
The library card one.
The one Picard one.
Library
card. Library card.
You mean
Library
last week's
card.
episode of Discovery? The reason why hell froze over?
The metal library card.
By the way, Jeff, the whole first 3.5 seasons of Enterprise is just an excuse for Riker to get in the final episode.
We don't talk about that. That doesn't exist.
The finale episode was bad.
That was actually
the holodeck
one of the first
simulation.
non-canon
Trip's not
episodes.
dead. I don't care what anybody says.
That was just Riker's fantasy. It wasn't real.
And it's not canon. It's actually not canon.
Trip's not dead.
Well, it's definitely not.
Hey guys,
canon.
I gotta get going.
All
I
right.
just got home. I gotta get going. So
Thanks for
talk to you
joining
guys later.
Tokyo. Take care.
Take care, Tokyo. See you
Yeah,
soon.
I'm gonna-
See you guys later.
I'm gonna head out as well. Thank you all for letting me play. Thanks for the game, John and Jeff. Hopefully, I can play again with you next time.
Oh, sure.
Thank you for joining us, Chaz. It was good to have you on the
Chaz.
show.
Appreciate it. Y'all take care now. Or
Take it easy.
or to correct myself from earlier, as Jeff would say, kapla. I credited that to you, John, by mistake. Apparently, sorry.
Joel on True.
Eat your soup.
And what a question of track. Okay, see you guys later.
See you later.
See you later.
And then there were 8.
So, Cinnabon, are you going to please don't throw your threes?
Wow.
What?
Wow.
That's true. It'd be like
Yeah.
I would be arrested for creating a dirty bomb as it spreads radiation across the land.
Yeah. Thomas, I believe it's something called Discovery. It's really boring. Okay, it's despicable. It's
Well, actually,
Well,
Thomas,
come on, out.
Jim and Thomas, you both need to get a life.
What?
so Thomas, well, believe it or not,
This
I
is
don't
juice, by the
actually,
way. It's not real wine.
I don't
keep
actually
wine.
like being in New Zealand.
Not
either,
wine.
which a lot of people don't realize, but I'm stuck here. But it's not boring. That's not the reason why I don't like it.
Have you ever fought a koala bear, Mr. VP?
Sorry?
Have you ever fought a koala bear?
What?
Am I what?
Have you ever gotten into a fight with a koala bear?
No, they're in Australia, not New
Oh,
Zealand.
well, what animals do you have? You ever punch a wallaby?
We do have wallaby. Not as many as Australia does, though.
Yeah,
no,
more.
I've never punched a wallaby. I never do that. Poor wallaby.
Wrestle an alligator?
No, there's no alligators in New
Crocs.
Zealand.
No crocs?
No.
What the hell is there
Arabic.
in New Zealand?
It would improve their reading comprehension, that's for sure.
Indeed.
What?
It would.
Jim has a particular problem with that one.
I keep going there because I have too many. I have too many late fees. I'm worried with interest it'll be like $100,000 by now.
Wow. Steve, what is the most dangerous animal in New Zealand besides man?
Do you count insects and spiders as animals? I don't
Nope.
know.
Yeah.
You-
Nope.
Okay.
I would.
So we have the white-tailed spider. That would be the most poisonous one. But
White-tailed spider.
That would only kill you if it bit you on, because what it does is makes you slow up. So it would only kill you if it bit you on. If you're very unlucky and it bit you on the throat.
You don't have any in your house, do you? You don't have any in your home, do you?
No. they only come out at summer, and it's nearly our winter now.
Okay. I worry about you. I worry about you. That's what I was saying. You know.
No. You're thinking of Australia, which has lots of deadly snakes and spiders, but New Zealand. New Zealand's climate, even though we're right next door, New Zealand's climate is very different to Australia.
I see. Okay.
I don't
I
actually.
understand now.
If I could, I wouldn't live in New Zealand. I would live in Australia because I don't like New Zealand's foreign policy, and it doesn't matter which government it is. Ever since the 80s, we've had a very weak foreign policy now, in my opinion. And I would give almost anything to either move to Australia or the UK, but I can't do that. So
Are you a native in New Zealand, Steve? Are you a native in New Zealand?
I am.
Okay.
Oh,
the Valar? I never knew that.
Actually, it was Thomas, wasn't it, who said, which is more boring, Discovery or New Zealand or something.
It's called Discovery.
As much as I wish I wasn't in New Zealand because I hate our weak foreign policy, I can't lie. New Zealand is not boring. We do have quite a few exciting festivals and stuff. It's not boring. Our politicians are stupid. That's all.
Is it the political system, or is it that you're stuck in a Federation penal colony?
I really wish
minimum
there
security.
was written into trick. Okay, I'll make a deal with
Lord
you.
of the Rings. Okay.
I'll make it. Oh, that is one cool thing that was about New Zealand. Well, not the only cool thing, but that's one very cool thing. That's Lord of the Rings. But I'll make a deal with you guys. I'll never make fun of Enterprise again. Never even say it's non-canon. If you guys never bring up the Federation penal colony again, is that
No deal. No deal.
What if I say, hey,
Can't do it.
Steve from
Can't
New
do it.
Zealand, and you have to accept that every time I say it to you?
What's that?
What if I say, hail Steve from New Zealand, and then that way I won't mention Enterprise ever again?
Yeah. I don't know if hail's the right word.
Show us your ankle bracelet.
He doesn't have. He doesn't have. What are you guys talking about? Jeez. He's not from a penal colony. He doesn't live in one. Come on. Besides, Australia was the first penal colony. Then New Zealand.
If he's not in a penal colony, prove it and show us you don't have an ankle bracelet.
You don't have to prove anything.
No, you don't have to prove anything, Steve.
I will push myself up.
Jim is just being like Jim.
Joff with the G is being a cyberbully, like always.
No.
Who's this Joff?
Who's this Joff?
Why are you calling him Joff?
That's how he spells his name, Geof.
I don't know who that is.
He
Who
spells
is
it
that?
Jeff.
That's a lie.
He spells it Jeff.
He just does that because he wants to be in the Council of Jays.
Oh, come on.
I heard that side, Dolphin Master.
You were supposed to.
Mr. VP.
I've forgotten what the question was.
Right.
Oh, what was it? No, it was not about Enterprise.
You wanted to tell us how much you love Enterprise, and season 4 of Enterprise was one of the best seasons of Trek ever.
Wow,
you just can't get enough of watching it. It's just you just can't wait for your Paramount Plus subscription so you can watch Enterprise.
That's right.
Day and night, every day.
His favorite characters to Paul. That's his favorite characters to Paul.
Do we have a deal that I don't mention that. Say it's non-canon, and I don't.
No, it wouldn't be the same if you didn't talk about it like that. We don't want to make that deal. That's not a deal we were interested in making. No,
you shouldn't sell yourself out like that. That's terrible. Own your convictions, my friend.
Planet X.
Planet X. Hello, Planet X.
In that case, if anyone wants me to watch Enterprise, they should pay me to watch it, not the other way around.
Pay you to watch it.
If you wanted to buy the Blu-ray,
Really, what's your starting deal, Steve? How much do you want us to pay you to watch Enterprise?
$1 million.
No,
$1
that's ridiculous.
million.
That's ridiculous, sir.
All right,
$2 million.
I'll do it for 500,000 then.
I'll tell you what, though. I have an idea. You can start a stream where you're watching Enterprise, and you can do a Patreon or something attached to that. People will contribute to see you suffer through Enterprise. Okay?
Really?
Yes.
Yeah,
I would subscribe to
sure.
that.
I would.
Do a
I do
GoFundMe.
$5 a month, $10 a month if I had to. Sure, why not?
Do a GoFundMe.
I have plenty of that Paramount money to spare. It's not a problem. Yeah, so I could spread it around. I need some spreading around money.
$1 million New Zealand dollars.
Hey, that's not true. I know our economy is weak, but it's not that bad.
All right, it's $5.02.
Oh my God!
Exchange rate if you're interested. Hang on. I'll look it up properly. You got me on the
Okay, $5.03. Gosh.
So would you gentlemen trust XE.com as a good exchange source? It's actually well known. Would you guys accept it as an official source?
What's that?
XE.com.
For exchange rate.
Oh, exchange rate? Sure, it sounds good. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so I'm pulling up the website now.
$1 New Zealand dollar is equal to a half a kiwi.
Hang on, let me pull it up properly. So you want one US dollar is equal to which way around do you want it?
I mean, yeah, you can do it that way, 1-to-1, sure.
Okay. So sorry, I'm a slow typer, but I really want to do this.
One NCD.
So $1 New Zealand dollar is equal to 60 US cents. 60 cents.
So
it's
$1
not
is equal to 60 cents in New Zealand?
No, $1 New Zealand dollar is equal to.
Oh, you went that way. Okay, gotcha.
Sorry, I can do it the other way if you would.
No, I'm like it's kind of the same thing. I think I get it.
Yeah, so 1 million New
Okay,
Zealand is 600,000 US.
Yeah.
Right. Now it says in 1 million New Zealand dollars is equal to 822,800 Canadian dollars. So
Okay.
Canada. So
We all know Canadian money's not real.
No offense.
more real than what you dispense over there in your place. It's more real, believe me.
More real than the dollar?
Well, we don't talk about bunny land money.
Oh, that's right, Bunnyland money.
No
Jimbo
offense.
money.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Steve. Go ahead.
No offense, Mikey, but I'd rather have US money than Canadian money. Sorry. and in saying that, I'd rather have New Zealand money than Canadian money. You know why?
Why?
Because at the moment, Canada is a puppet state of China. Your prime minister
Really?
is in bed with
I
China.
didn't know that. No.
Really
Canada's
is.
still related to the UK. I thought.
Sorry, John. What did you say?
I said, don't mince words, Mr. VP. What do you really think?
No. I don't waste time. No. I have some friends over in Canada, and I've watched a few documentaries about the Trudeau government, and it's pretty corrupt.
Can't help the government here, man. I tried in the United States and failed. I can't help them up
It's a
here
good thing
either.
Tokyo's not here.
Yeah.
Why?
He would probably go off about the U.S. government.
Yeah, he would.
But I was talking about the Canadian government.
I know. But he would probably compare the Canadian government with the U.S. government and how they're very similar. And...
Okay. Sorry, John. I should have asked your permission before getting overtly political. But
no, you're fine.
Hopefully,
yeah,
I don't think he's really sorry.
I hope you.
Hey, Jeff, I think for that you need to put down Enterprise is the greatest ever underneath his name.
Hang on, wait. John.
Yes.
On a serious note, if this video gets demonetized, you can name your price in coffee donations for me to make up for it.
Quite a feat if this became demonetized, because my channel is not monetized anyway.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Which is a crime.
I know.
Yes.
I can't believe YouTube denied you.
Why is it not monetized, John?
Well, when I applied for it, I was denied because they said something about reused content.
Oh,
reused
I didn't know
content.
that.
Where did you reuse content, John?
I didn't know that, John.
Basically, he takes a lot of content from Star Trek, from different episodes and movies, and combines them into another video.
I think that's what they were talking
Compilations, basically. Sorry, John.
But they're not full episodes. They're not, it's not like people are watching Star Trek for free off your channel. So what's the problem? I don't understand.
Oh, yeah, right, Thomas.
Well, I see what Thomas is saying there, but unlike some channels, I will not pay for subscribers.
Right.
I'm happy to earn my subscribers the hard way, so to speak.
Indeed.
No cheat to win.
Exactly.
I've never heard of people paying people for subscribers. Maybe
listen to Cinnabon's stream from Thursday night if you're interested.
God damn it! I just got unsubscribed to keep refreshing. I've been hitting F5 for the last hour and a half.
Oh boy.
I think Paramount
I'm
Plus
worried.
pays for subscribers.
Well, see, I have 162 subscribers to my channel, so I really am not even close to talking about monetization, much less. Mine will take a little bit longer to grow. So
I think you should reapply, John, because the Saturday streams are not just compilations.
That's true.
That's
Indeed. True. Try reapplying.
The Decepticons.
The Decepticons. Transformers.
Robots in disguise.
The original cartoon was so great.
Oh, when he did Twitch?
Twitch TV.
Yeah, Twitch TV. Yeah.
I was watching some of the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles recently. The original ones.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that takes me back.
Was awesome fighting team.
I forgot how good it was.
I loved Donatello as a kid.
Turtles in a half shell and they're green.
But it was good. It was like the late 80s. It was decent. The animation was good and the music was good. And
It's still good. And I think that April O'Neil is on the best, like with the original series.
And Shredder with the voice of James Avery, he's good. And
right.
It was just a good show. I forgot how really quality it was. I was young when I watched it at the time.
Great quality.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to see whether you can stream it in New Zealand. I'm not sure.
Well, I'm not
That's-
shilling, but all kidding aside, it is on Paramount Plus. And that's where I was watching it.
Free 30-day trial.
Right, it is a free 30-day trial.
Free 30-day trial.
I didn't want to say anything, but that's really where I was watching it.
Yeah.
Let's just put a neon sign on your face there, Omni, and put a free 30-day trial neon sign on
That's
your
right.
face.
That's right.
That's exactly right.
That's another reason why I really wish I wasn't in New Zealand. New Zealand is geo-blocked so much. Even Australia can get more content than New Zealand can.
Oh, I know what I wanted to verify with you, Steve. Do you remember the guy named Jacko that used to do your Ever Ready battery commercials down there? Is he actually from Australia or was he from New Zealand?
I'm not sure actually. You might be referencing a few commercials ahead of my time.
Okay. Sorry.
That's
I just
all right.
remembered him. Well, I just remembered him from when I worked with him on Highwayman. So,
what
I don't know if he was from Australia or New Zealand. He never really said.
What was
I
the
assumed it was
tagline?
Australia. Yeah.
Can you describe the ad? Can you describe the
Well, yeah.
tagline?
Back in the early '80s, there was a guy named Jacko. He was either, like I said, Australia or New Zealand. And he was advertising Ever Ready battery commercials. He was doing commercials about Ever Ready, and I just remember them from like being on late night TV. And
Was he
hilarious?
Was he a voice of like an animated battery that you keep doing?
No. He actually showed up on the commercials himself on the ads and put the battery in his hand and said, "This is the Ever Ready battery," and blah blah blah, and he did all that. So
sorry,
this was back in the early '80s. Yeah.
I can't actually remember that. I was born in '83, so pretty young in the early '80s.
Okay. Yeah, then you were just a youngin. You were just tiny little youngin. I keep forgetting I'm the oldest person on this panel.
Except for the professor.
Yeah.
But Professor Brainy Specs is doing a very pointed cough to you, Mikey. I'm not sure if
I don't know what
you've
you're
got
talking about.
the
I don't know what you're talking about.
there. He's trying to remind you that he's actually the oldest being a 900.
I don't know what he's talking about, Mikey. No clue.
Over 900-year-old time.
Well, I've never claimed myself to be a Time Lord. Only after that question. I'm just saying. 83.
Yeah. Oh my God!
How would you go back time? Jesus.
Welcome back, Tokyo.
Yes, welcome back, Tokyo.
Do you want to come back up, Tokyo? I promise that I won't hog the mic as much. I'll give you the floor.
We lost a couple of people too, so.
Yeah, we did.
Well, he maybe comes
you were
up.
one of them,
I'm
I
going
guess.
to sign off.
Well, thanks for joining us, Patrick.
Yeah,
Appreciate you joining
Patrick.
us. Always good to have you on the show.
Yeah, we'll see you next Saturday, Patrick.
You didn't say much tonight, Patrick. I'm sorry if that was my fault. Was I holding?
No, it wasn't. I didn't have anything to say. Otherwise, I would have interjected.
Okay,
not a problem.
Always like to agree, Patrick.
Always more of a listener than really a speaker.
Okay.
I didn't know I looked like a wizard to anybody.
You are a wizard.
I thought John looked more like a wizard than I did with his bigger beard. All he needs is one of those wizard caps on top, and
Maybe John's a wizard and you're a wizard apprentice, Mikey.
Yeah, he's a wizard Padawan.
Yeah, that's
it. Tokyo, we had 3 different winners tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Patrick finished it out.
Indeed.
I got screwed in round 2.
Oh, come on. Boo-hoo.
My heart bleeds, Jim. My heart bleeds. Yeah, let me just open up the carotid for you.
Good knock. Good knock there, Patrick.
Yep. Thank you. Bye, guys.
Take
care,
care.
Patrick. Get some rest.
Yes, sir. And now we're 7.
Omni missed the final
What's
Jeopardy
that?
question.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, I bet it all and lost it all on a dolphin or a whale question.
Yeah.
I really want to say something rude, but I won't.
Nothing risked, nothing gained, as I always say.
Not rude
No,
to you guys.
Omni didn't play. He didn't throw the game. He couldn't possibly throw the game he didn't play.
Thomas.
Well, I played in round 1.
Get a life.
100%, Thomas.
Yeah.
Stephen is a good character to be. Good character to be what? Rick, I don't quite understand. Oh, did you say
Actually,
Stephen?
it was. Yeah, go ahead, Steve. Sorry.
What was Eric's comment?
Eric's comment?
He mentioned my name.
I'm not sure what he meant by that.
Oh, Stephen. Sorry, I misread it and thought he said my name, and I'm like, but 7 isn't 7 of 9. I see.
Well, I told you, Omnicast reminds me of Ken Jennings, the real Jeopardy man.
Oh, well, thank you. You're very kind.
Absolutely.
He's incredible, though. I've watched Ken Jennings. I mean, on Jeopardy, he's just amazing.
Oh,
and
yeah.
as a host, he's not bad either.
No, he's great.
Yeah.
He's got such a photographic memory. I think that's probably what helps you, Omni, is you've got so much memory for all the episodes you watch.
Yeah, it's true. But I have my weaknesses. I have some areas where I'm weaker. I should go back and rewatch Enterprise. It's been about a year or 2 since I've done that. And
do the show with Mr. VP.
That's not a bad idea. We could do it together, Mr. VP. You want to do that? We could do it together.
I want to be paid first.
You want to be paid for what? To do what?
It's literally a waste of my life if I do it for free. We've only got a certain amount of years on this planet.
I just don't understand your hate for the show. I think it's hilarious, and I really do. It's a source of endless hours of fun. But it's just I don't get it. It's not a bad show. The quality is good. The production value is good. Is it perfect? No. But it's a good show. It's good. It's good quality television. I mean, it's.
You know my reasons. I can't be any more clear than that. I mean, I'm sure you don't want to repeat myself.
No. I understand, and I'll get back to what you were saying earlier too. I mean, even if you look at the uniforms of the Enterprise folks, they wanted it to be like a bridge between the current astronauts that we have now, the ones floating in the space station and flying the now defunct space shuttle, but that's what they were doing back then. They wanted to bridge that with Star Trek, or somewhere between First Contact and TOS.
Hi, baby.
And they even called it the right stuff, like kind of like that. Like they wanted them to be more like astronauts than to be heroes.
I get that. I get that. I don't actually have a problem with that aspect of it at all.
Okay.
It's other aspects. But it was another YouTuber that for some reason said that that he reckoned that Enterprise was more of a sequel to TNG than TOS. I don't actually know his reasoning. I'm only guessing he means.
No, it's probably the visuals and the technology. There's a lot of reasons you could say that, but
yeah.
I think they went out of their way to respect continuity.
Right.
Well, I wouldn't say that. They didn't go out of the way.
They try with the species. They try with they
No. If they went out of the way, they would have never introduced the Ferengi in season 1.
Why?
Or
Why not?
because
Why can't they have known about the Ferengi before TOS? Why?
Because in TNG they hardly know anything about. So
but they didn't really
to
know about the species. They didn't really know. They kind of just encountered them for the first time. They didn't open diplomatic relations to go meet the Grand Nagus.
No, you're right. But
they just kind of ran into him once or twice.
But Captain Archer says we're going to report you to Starfleet every. I forget the exact line, but Starfleet will be very aware of you.
Mm-hmm.
Which breaks.
It breaks a little bit of TNG when they say we don't know much about the Ferengi, and this is our first close look at your ship and stuff like that. I get it.
Yeah.
And
they should never, even though as a standalone episode, I actually enjoyed it a little bit. I enjoyed it as a standalone episode. I enjoyed, what is it, Regeneration?
It's great.
But
Tokyo, I'm with you. I don't think it really breaks it.
No. But for the sake of canon, they should never have, in continuity, they should never have had the Borg in Enterprise. Even though the actual episode itself is quite entertaining, it was bad for the franchise.
I think it was a little indulgent. I agree with you, but they did it so well that I didn't mind it. Again, it picked off of what happened in First Contact perfectly.
And I don't think it really breaks the Borg in TNG or Voyager.
Nope. No. They didn't know who they were, and all that could have been classified, and it's fine. It was such a well done episode too. I'll let it go. I mean, it's not messing me up.
I liked Enterprise mostly because of Scott Bakula. Because I watched him growing up in Quantum Leap, and I thought he made a great transition to Archer.
He was a good captain.
It's one of the main reasons I love the show, because even though it did have some issues here and there are episodes that stand out by themselves that you could always continue to watch. The In a Mirror Darkly, that's probably one of the best mirror universe episodes of all the Star Trek series. I love that. Because it's perfect.
Well, it'll never beat Mirror Mirror, but I admit that one was done quite well. Yes.
Well, yeah. Well, TOS got Mirror Mirror right, but also Star Trek Continues, even though it's not canon, even though they're saying it's not canon, I think it is, personally in my heart. But like I say, in Star Trek Continues, they brought back the part of Mirror Mirror from their side, from the mirror side, not from Kirk's regular side, but from the vengeful Kirk side, which I thought was
I've seen that, and it is very good. And here's something that will cheer you up, Mikey. I think Star Trek Continues is far more superior than Enterprise.
Amen. You are right. You are right.
I mean, I like
there's such great writing in that series. I wish to God it had been represented by Paramount, because
it's a fan production. It's not,
I know.
I understand why the others are going with a strict legal definition, but I can see why Roddenberry's son said that statement, because I agree it captured the spirit of the original series perfectly.
It's absolutely. Yeah. It's great. It's great story writing. Yes, it's a fan fiction series.
Yeah,
but I mean, I look back at the TOS episodes. I look at early TOS episodes, and I thought, if you incorporated a few of these Star Trek Continues episodes into that, they would be great episodes. Like,
the production quality is very high. In fact, Tokyo and I have reviewed some of these shows on his channel. If you want to go check it out, and there's not much. When Tokyo and I go after these fan films, we try to be a little critical. We poke fun at them. There wasn't much to poke fun at with these. They're so well done that there wasn't much to even say except to really watch it and enjoy it. But I look at Star Trek Continues as Star Trek Season 4, although that could be said.
Good night, Thomas.
I agree.
Yeah, good night. That could also be said about the animated series in a way, right? Because that's kind of they had the same writing team and the same everything kind of wrap up, kind of do a season 4 of what Star
As it
Trek would
says,
have been.
everything was continuous on me. That's the best part about it. That's
Yeah.
why it was called that, because it was continuous. And like I said, if you really want to be if you really do enjoy Star Trek the motion picture, look at Boldly Go with the 2-parter at the end of it continues, and it leads right to him being Admiral Kirk.
Well, he did that.
I know.
Right? Yeah.
It was brilliant.
Deliberately.
And I just wish that Paramount funded that and got behind that instead of making Puke Discovery.
Yeah, a lot of you could agree with that. I mean, we would like to see something like that. But Discovery,
I'm back.
The floor is yours, Tokyo. Oh, shut up now. The floor is yours.
But Discovery, lest you forget, was going to be something very different, Mr. VP. It was supposed to be like an anthology series.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be set right before Kirk's time.
But it turned out to be crap.
It got totally corrupted into something else.
Yeah. It got destroyed because there wasn't enough of the message back then.
No, that's right. You're exactly right, Tokyo.
You mean the original form? It wasn't much of the
original
woke,
form.
The woke
right.
message
Because
wasn't in there.
That's why Brian Fuller got fired from it, because
Sure.
they hired Brian Fuller because they thought, because he's gay, that's our woke ticket. He refused to put a lot of woke.
I didn't know he was that.
He did do a lot of anti-Trump stuff, but he refused to put that directly into the show. So
I don't even think it would be even that much better, because it was Fuller's idea to do the Klingon redesign. That was terrible.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Jim.
I'm not defending the man. I'm just saying he got fired because he wasn't woke enough.
Can't help that.
And they had scripts by Nicholas Meyer ready to go.
Really?
I don't think they did. I think that was for a separate show that he wanted to do.
Well, his name was on the credits still of season 1 of Age.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to push myself up on my tea, guys.
Right. But we'll never know because it never happened.
I mean, Nick Meyer wanted to do that Con series, and that sounded pretty terrible also.
He still does, yeah.
Yeah, he still wants to do it. Yeah, that's true. But, I mean, how's he going to do it? Is he going to go all the way back to the eugenics wars and where Khan gets started and everything else? And
it was supposed to be SETI Alpha 5.
Oh, from SETI Alpha 5. Okay.
Yeah.
SETI Alpha 6 was the one that blew up. Yeah.
It's SETI Alpha 5!
This was SETI Alpha 5! Yeah. Well, here's a question I have for Omni and for Jeff.
Yes.
Okay, so we were talking earlier about the Chekhov situation. So when he says, "Oh, I know you, Chekhov," in the Khan film, and I'm like,
Never forget a face.
okay, well, we know, we know that Chekhov was not in Space Seed. We knew that. We all said that. But I mean, like, did he maybe memorize the manifest of the Enterprise, and because Chekhov wasn't there for whatever reason, maybe that's why he said, "Well, wait, you must be Chekhov. I recognize you." Is that what it was?
Face. Yes, I mean, it's very feasible that Chekhov was just not assigned to the bridge yet,
right?
And he was in a different department, and he was on the ship. So it doesn't. That never bothered me, not once.
Yeah. The official explanation was he was taking a dump.
Okay, I mean that could be too.
That's the
right?
official
The whole time.
explanation. He was taking a dump at Kirk
That's
and
a long
Conrad
dump.
and off camera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need
but I
to go
think
to the
that's what he
bathroom,
did.
but I never forget the face.
Right, exactly. But that's what I'm thinking is because Khan had such a great memory, right? I mean, from when they first encountered, that's why I was saying that must be the only way he could have known about Chekhov is maybe, memorizing the entire manifest of the Enterprise at that point in time when he was there with them before they were put down on the planet.
Possibly, but there was a moment where all the crew was rounded up. Maybe they were brought to a cargo bay or brought to the shuttle bay, and he didn't see it on camera, but Khan could have addressed the whole crew and said, "Those of you who will join me, blah 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 blah." You know what I mean? You didn't see it, so it's possible. It never bothered me though. It never bothered me.
Yeah, it kind of bothered me though. I mean, it's just like, well,
No.
yeah.
Never bothered me either.
Oh, okay.
Because he was taking
No,
a
I
dump.
was
As far
just
as I know, he was
trying
taking a
to.
dump.
Well, what I was saying was I was just trying to find out a feasible way of him knowing who Chekhov was, and I'm feeling that.
All right, so computer
probably
manifest, or they were all
Right.
lined up in the cargo bay, or
Sure.
ran
Check
into
out
him in the
the-
hallway.
And I had to
Or
have a
check him
work
in away
on
from the
bleach in my
bathroom.
pants.
Yeah. Well, it would make a lot of sense if he memorized the whole manifest, like everybody on the crew and everything. So, yeah, even though he wasn't in the episode. So.
Though he did follow up when he had Chekhov on him, like, I never thought I'd see your face again. So I think it was a lot more than just a face on a crew
Right.
manifest.
Right.
I think
Well,
he really
plus he
did
told-
find each other somewhere lower decks or something, and they had an
Plus,
exchange
Chekhov-
somewhere in front of the men's room. Seriously.
Yeah. Plus, Chekhov did tell he did tell Daryl, he said, "Oh my God, you got to get out of here." Yeah, right.
Botany Bay. Botany Bay.
Bay.
Oh,
Bay.
no.
Oh, no.
No.
We've got to get out of here.
Right now.
Yeah.
God.
Damn.
Damn it. He says, "Damn it, we have to get out of here."
Never mind it, honey.
That's one of my favorite spot scenes for sure. And then when they put him inside their ears, oh, those earwig things. Ooh. They'll still give me nightmares, those things that they put in their ears. Oh, man.
That's better. Now tell me, why are you here? And tell me where I may find James Kirk.
Admiral Kirk. Yeah.
Admiral.
James Kirk. Yeah.
Admiral.
Admiral. Yeah.
That's
They
been a
did
great
hide
chat, guys.
themselves well. Yeah.
What's that, John?
What was that, John?
It's been a great chat, but I want to
Yes.
start winding it down.
Okay.
I appreciate everyone joining us tonight. We had some fun games and fun
It was
chat
great.
afterwards.
Always.
Yeah.
We got to enjoy watching a
great
nice
games.
bonfire over there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Great bonfire.
Burn,
Indeed.
baby, burn.
Burn, baby, burn.
Burn.
Sing it. Sing it.
Burn, baby, burn.
Disco is
Disco is burn, oh yeah.
And
Burn
just a
them
little
all
recap.
down. Woo.
As a recap, there's no Question of Trek tomorrow,
Right.
but there should be Babylon 5 on Monday night on Life with
Life with
Matthew's
Matthew.
channel.
Yes.
And Chaotic Town Hall
Yes,
on
it is.
Tuesday night on Tokyo's channel.
Yes.
Oh, but even though there's no Question of Trek, guys, don't forget there is a special Happy Mother's Day stream tomorrow, 3 p.m. or today, I should say Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 o'clock Central. So come by Mikey Sue's 4 channel. We're gonna have some fun.
Sounds good. Thanks
Yes.
again, everyone. And I hope you all have a good night. And we'll see you back here next Saturday at our usual time.
Cool.
Have a great
Take
night,
care.
everyone. See you
Have a good
Monday
one,
evening
guys.
or Sunday afternoon.
Latest.
Happy
Latest
Mother's
8
Day.
times.
Happy Mother's Day, everyone.
See you, everyone.